Good morning, everyone. Good morning. I want to edit this title. Actually, I don't understand why it does not just take over the title from the schedule, right? So in the schedule here, I said, oh, okay, it just took over the name from the stream, so it completely overrode what I did there. So how do I change the title again? Like this, I think. Let's only do one of these clickbaity emojis. Integrating payments. There we go. Is there anything else I should do? Content, no gambling, everything's clean. No rerun, no branded content. Okay. So, good morning to everyone. How many people are there already? We have 3 people joining us. Well, I'm gonna mute this. Good morning, good morning. Oh, I do have the lighting changed. So Twitch is telling me there are ads in progress. Can anyone that's here? Oh, I did forget to post everywhere. So I prepared to post though, so that is a improvement. Sorry. A quick recap from the last stream. So I did a bit of self-reflection then, right? So this year, I mean, I did view streams in January and February, I think. But in March, I wasn't doing anything because I had to move to my new home. And now we had 2 streams. Last week, 2 streams. We did quite a few nice things, right? And I wrote a bit on Twitter, right? So overall, the reception is pretty good. Thank you so much to everyone for being a part of this. I had 4 people subscribe on Twitch, which is awesome. I never thought that anyone would want to subscribe to this content. Yash, Coca, thank you for joining, peeps. I'm doing fine as usual. How are you doing? Yeah, we grew to 185 followers. As of now, we have 188 followers. And yeah, it's hard to put in the consistent hours. That's true, but I think it's important, right? So if I don't, then, well, I don't think we can grow. This is why we'll keep going, and I hope that we still have enough content ideas to keep this up. Yeah, and for the 9 hours I streamed last week, I got $8 from Twitch. So yeah, if you're in this for the money, then yeah, probably I don't need to be like 50 times as big or significantly bigger. Yeah, one of the problems is of course that I am in the Central European time zone, which means that all of the American people are either awake really, really late or can only watch the VODs. But I have 2 small kids, and of course when they're home, then I want to be there for them. So I won't stream when they are home. So I can only stream while they're in kindergarten. Well, the bigger one is in kindergarten, the smaller one still is only 1 year, so little girl is away with my wife. So yeah, the recordings are on both Twitch and on YouTube are being watched a lot. So this is very interesting, which like plays into what I just said, that time zone is a bit bad. And yeah, for the features, yeah, there we go. Hate Anime 01, interesting name. Yeah, you're working right now. Thank you so much that you like the content. And yeah, maybe some quick feedback from your side on your recordings. How is it? Is it too boring? Because, well, like on stream I wander off with my thoughts quite a bit. But is it fine for the recordings, or is it too boring for the recordings? Going back to the starter kit, we have our multi-tenancy done last week, and we added some HTMX stuff for reactivity to update what's on screen without having to refresh. Today we're going to do the payment provider. I did some research last week. We're going to improve or continue with the research and then decide on what we use, probably Stripe, but we have to decide which type of integration. And yeah, so for last week I posted this somewhere. If you click here on media, right. So these were the stats for last stream. I mean, I did stream for a bit more. Yeah, but I had a couple of problems with the network connection. Okay, you haven't caught up with past streams. So if you do, or if you have a look at one of the others, please give me a shout how you like them or what I could improve on. Improving is super important for me too. Great, so something that's new is I was finally able to install the lighting, and we are gonna have to kind of set it up together now. To do so, okay, I'm gonna put up here some better quality. I'll put on the light and I see if it kills my retina or if it's fine. So there's two distinct light sources. Actually, it just both went out. What? Did you see it? There's one flash and then they're both gone. Interesting. So is it too much? They can't be taking too much power. Okay, now they're back. Okay, if they are both running on max power, they are dying. So interesting. I could do something like this. It's perfect from live stream point of view. Well, thank you. Super awesome. Okay, so I'm seeing there is some shadow behind me, which is probably all right. Is the lighting better? My skin is all shiny. Is it better now or is it worse? Be honest, because otherwise I'm gonna switch them off again. So there we go. Maybe put this down a bit. Okay, so enough streamception here. Let's get going. Is there anything else I need to update you guys about? I don't think so. So if I remember correctly, it was last week and last time both, we were settling on integrating Stripe. So not for the dashboard. And I also gave DJ Stripe a bit more thought. Because my question was, is it harmful to have it in, or is it just a bit too much bloat? Because the thing is, their how shall I call it? Their webhook integration is quite nice, right? So their webhook is fine, and the thing is, we don't really benefit of so much. DJ Stripe has so much more than we need. And it's I'm unsure whether this is smart or not. Thing is, what DJ Stripe does, or what it does great, is it pretty much lets us use the Django ORM to manage our Stripe stuff. And this can be good or this can't be good. So what are requirements we have for the payments? Let's actually put this down somewhere. Where can I put this? Let's go to Django fast, and then okay, here, and then let's do a work log maybe. So today is Monday, 15th of April of 2024, and for payment / billing, what do we care about? Maybe I can improve the font here a bit for you guys. Okay, very big. All right. So for payments and billing, what are requirements? Maybe if I made this MD, if this is marked down, then let's do it like this. Our requirements. What is required for a payment, right? So we want one-time payments and subscriptions. So both need to be So both need to be possible. Fine. Actually, let's change the light a bit. Maybe this is nicer. It feels nicer for my eyes. So hopefully it's also not too bad for you. So we need to have one-time payments and subscriptions. This is important, right? So do we need to put it in somewhere special? Is it important to use the ORM? So this is like, this is obvious, right? So this is the bare minimum. But the question now is, how do we want to manage them? Because if you remember last week, I had, what was it, the payments table, not a billing table, a pricing table, I think. Yeah, embeddable pricing table. Here, the embeddable pricing table was something we can just put in like this. And then a user can click on them. It really looks just like this, right? So we just do a pricing table. Hang on, I'm gonna log into my Stripe dashboard quickly. And I'm not sure if it will, I can't show real data, of course. So let's go back here. I am into my test environment, and if I have a look at, where was it last time? I think it was in the product catalog, right? Was it? Or was it? We have tests, we have our pricing tables, yeah, over here. So we have our embed script, and I just put it in somewhere like in the organization list last time. So let's just, I just dump it in here for reasons of simplicity. Open, I'll start the whale. And as a matter of fact, let's see how this looks. So if I go for organizations, it's, yeah, so we have something like this now. Right here it says best deal. This was all stuff that is over here. Can I edit? Look, I can only change the name. But if you were with me when creating this pricing table, we can do a bit of these thingies, right? So we can, of course, style this to a certain degree, and then we just put it in here. And if we click on this, stuff happens, right? So you would be able to put in your stuff, and then you click on pay and subscribe. And then it's up to us to do other things, because I'm not sure if we can do too much here. So creating the pricing table is something we already did. We did a pricing table, we created blah blah blah, it's going fine. And then we created this customer portal. Where's this link to? Yeah, customer portal, pretty easy. This is something that Twitter does, or X does too, and I showed this last stream. But the question really is, if I create the pricing table, right? I click on, I just put in this. And what's happening then? So yeah, this is everything I need, right? So I did this already. I just over here, I pasted in these few lines, and the pricing table is live. And if you look over here, you click here, this already works. So this might be something that's, I want to say, good enough, but I'm not sure. So this is something that's important, right? So how do we provision these subscriptions or stuff? Because this is a starter kit, and whatever your use case is for it, you should be able to accomplish it with this. So if you want to use the starter kit to sell subscriptions to an external thingy, which will be manually fulfilled, then that's fine. And this is important, I think. So when a customer purchases a subscription, you'll see it on a subscription page and dashboard, which means this one. Okay, so fine. But I want to like use it inside the application. So handle fulfillment with the Stripe API. What's this? Pricing table component uses Stripe checkout to render a pre-built hosted payment page. Yes, of course. Stripe sends a webhook that you can use fulfillment or reconciliation. Make sure to listen to additional webhooks if you enable payment methods like debit, bank debits or vouchers, which can take additional time to confirm. Okay, so this means that I would have to use webhooks. So let's put this down. Options. We have options. Sorry. Option 1 will be using Stripe pricing tables, which then of course means we have to use webhooks then. Webhooks of course are inside Stripe, an additional layer of configuration somewhere. There's probably a search field. Go to webhooks. Here I would have to add an endpoint for webhooks. I'm not gonna log in now because might as well log in. Okay, so we have a sample. We have sample code here, which is nice, I guess. What does this do? This doesn't do anything, right? Okay, yeah, we do have the event here, and then we could probably do something. Fine. Okay, and so this probably is a log for this. And what the Stripe integration will be similar to that of in a SaaS product, right? So your SaaS product, you mean the plowing thing from the very first stream? Because yes and no. The thing is, back then what we did, we did it completely without the pricing table. But the question is, on last stream, it was the first time when I really only got to know the pricing table, and I just want to research a bit if this is something that's nice to have or whether this is useless. And the big question is, now how do we handle this? During the snow plowing thingy, what we wanted to do was, of course, we had to capture the credit card of the user, because they would have been they were charged on a later date, right? So what was important, that they make an offer to someone, and then they get the credit card, and then if the other party accepts the offer, only then and only then they will be charged. So we didn't we didn't reserve anything on the credit card or stuff. And the thing is, what's important here is we need to think about a good solution that works for pretty much any use case. And what's here with this pricing table is something we could also rebuild ourselves, right? So pretty much what this does is it displays values, and then here when clicking here, it creates a new session and redirects to the Stripe checkout page. This is something we could also do in code ourselves. We wouldn't need to have the pricing table. Of course, it would be a bit more than these few lines, but this might not necessarily be a bad thing, right? So here we have to handle webhooks. Webhooks is something that we need to integrate anyway. Because of course, when canceling a subscription, right? The user can do so on our webpage. Then of course we handle it first party, and that's fine anyway. But the payment could also fail, right? So maybe their credit card doesn't is without the limit or outside the limit, or I don't know, it's invalid for some other reason. Then our webpage itself would not know that the payment failed, because the user didn't cancel on our page, but they're canceled somewhere else. And the thing for that, what we have to think about is we need Stripe. Of course, knows Stripe knows when a payment fails, and Stripe will notify us when the payment fails via webhook. So we have to give the webhook special consideration. The other thing is, of course, here's a client reference ID. Okay, so here we could pass on the ID of the user, for example. So passing on the user ID here, or the email perhaps, or the organization ID would help us to find easier, make the handling easier, right? So let customers manage the subscription with the customer portal. So the customer portal, is this something we can use anyway? Or is this something can only use with the, what's it called? With the pricing table. I think we can use it anyway. Can we not? Okay, so that's fine. Share a link to customer portal. Activate the customer portal. How do I activate it? Okay, so they just log in to the portal, and we probably can also authenticate them. So the customer portal configuration page. Hang on, let me see if this is in the correct environment. No, it wasn't in test mode. This is really annoying because I am super close to leaking stuff from my customers, and I obviously can't do this. So in settings, billing customer portal, right? We can, hang on, I'm gonna re-switch from test mode and see what changes. Okay, so pretty much just the link changed. So if we go to this link, I put in my email address, and I saw that I have a account with this email, because here in the dashboard I was able to, like here for subscriptions, I will have a subscription with this email. I actually got an email. Okay, I have to click the link. Okay, I have to like open the link from the email client. So you will have to make do with my face for a second while I open up the email client. Click on login. Where are we? All right. So this is a bit more tedious than I thought. And I'm sorry that this makes like the stream experience significantly worse. So, okay, so this is the login email that I got. Here's some stuff. If I click on update plan, yeah, I can use either of these two plans. Then I can continue. That's probably it, right? So there's prorate stuff. Okay, now I have the other plan. Or I can also cancel the plan. Okay, interesting. So you saw that there's like, when I changed the plan, I would pay $20 or something. This is for the end of this current period. For the end of this current period, there's only like, I saw that it's until 20th of April. So for the last 5 days, there was like this little this additional surcharge, and it will renew on 20th of April for the full amount. Okay, so fine. This is my customer portal, and I'm pretty sure that, okay, so yeah, okay, so this is what we show them here. Fine, this is like, okay, so we actually could prohibit the user from canceling on this page. Okay, this is fine. This is just styling stuff. Pre-fill customer email. No, that's not really what I want. I mean, pre-filling customer email is fine and all, but can I just authenticate them too? Because if I give them this link, they will of course still have to log in themselves, and logging in themselves is annoying. I'll set up the customer portal with the API. Fine, this sounds better. So you can provide stuff, blah blah blah. This we already know this. Configure the UI. Okay, this is what we already did. Then implement a redirect. Okay, so manage billing. Okay, okay. I feel like there's missing something. Okay, we configure the portal. Fine. Okay, so we can also configure the portal with the API. Not important. Kenamedi, thank you for chatting with us. I'm fine. Thank you so far. It has been a bit slow. We didn't write any code yet. We're still researching which of the Stripe options is best for us, because we of course want to build something that you can benefit, that all of you can benefit in whatever type of software they want to develop for their clients or for the world. So configuring the portal is step one, which can be either done via the API or like clicking around here, which is what we did. Product catalog and stuff. Fine, this is done outside. This just means where we subscribe to. We preview and test. Fine. Implement the redirect. This is important. So, of course, just create a session. Then we will create a session, and we have a return URL. Fine. So this just means when we're done. Okay, this creates a session, and then what? Hi, Seifa. You back from holidays? By the way, this is a typical German greeting which is not used where I'm from. You're from the UK, right? Oh, are you actually German? You are from Germany. Oh, my bad. Then then moin back to you. I see. Now I see why you did it. So Stripe returns the portal session object, which also has a short-lived URL. Let's have a look at the short-lived URL. Create a portal session. What's our response? We have, yeah, exactly. This is what I meant, right? Now we have this URL here, which is an already authenticated session. So we can just give this to our user, or redirect the user to this URL, and then this will be the integrated. This will be the customer portal without them having to, of course, integrate themselves or authenticate themselves again. So, of course, listening to webhooks is always important, because we will get something like subscription has been updated. For the quantity, we will not allow this. Oh, maybe, I don't know. And see, this is all stuff that's fine and that's important. And this is perhaps something that DJ Stripe would like take care of for us. Because the thing is that we don't only have to think about the code, we also have to think about is what the, like if the starter kit is complete and you want to use it, what are the steps you need to follow to like be able to capture stuff or to buy to sell stuff. So what you probably will always have to do is you have to create a Stripe account, right? Because you probably will not want to give me your money. And then here you will have, in the product catalog, have to create stuff. So let's say we would want to sell the starter kit, and everyone that's a founder here will get access to it, so don't worry. But let's say we would want to sell this. If we were to sell this, would we want to have a subscription or a one-time payment? Let's start with one of these. So what I will do now, what I settled on now, I will create a mix of these things, right? So we will create a database model for payments or plans or offered plans, right? Which is something that is, of course, visible here in the admin page. Something somewhere here. And then there you can add things, right? Like when you add an organization, you could also add a plan. And of course, the plan will have certain stuff that you will create in Stripe. And then we can dynamically render this here. So the goal is to not use the embeddable pricing table, but build something that is also can be changed on the fly by creating products on Stripe and then adding them to the database via the admin or whatever page, right? So this is great. Okay, let's do it like this. So where am I? Let's remove all of this again, and of course we will have to install Stripe. And I think this is the first time that I did install the color package too. But we want to, what is Python Stripe? Something that's not maintained. Okay, it's probably from a relic from a past time. So Stripe, by the way, has an extremely nice SDK. It didn't always have something this great, but over the last 1.5-2 years, it improved drastically. And I mean really drastically. It's really, really great. You can pretty much do everything you care about, and you don't need any other SDK or any third-party SDK anymore. And not just for the web, they also did it for mobile with React Native. For one of my former clients, I was creating a mobile app, And we had to use, initially, we had to use a third-party wrapper for Stripe, which was horrible and pretty soon no longer maintained. But pretty much at the same time, Stripe brought out their own SDK for React Native. So this was also great then. So something that we of course will do is we will implement this as clean as possible. And that means we will create a new app inside our Django project, which we will call either billing or payments. Billing is probably, do you use Django for mobile apps too? What do you mean? So you can't use, sorry, talking super hard. You can't use Django to create the mobile app itself. But you can of course use Django as the backend for the mobile app, where the mobile app looks stuff up and talks to. When I create mobile apps, I use React Native for those. Big benefit of React Native is of course you will only have one code base and in React Native, and this can then create the Android application and the iOS application. Okay, so here we are gonna start app and we're gonna call it billing. Yeah, it's already recommended because it's not the first time I create a billing application. We move it in here and we refactor. Actually, can I undo this? See here, this is the app we just created, right? This is like a quick excursus because last time people were a bit confused that weren't using PyCharm, how this works. So here we have the name of this application is just billing, right? Because this is top level, fine. But I want to have this inside the main project folder, which means I have to refactor it. And as you can see here, we have this prepending of Django Fast, which is the main name of the package. Because otherwise the application will not be found because the path is no longer correct. So Stripe is added, fine. We have billing, and let's think. Let's make smart decisions here, right? So we have of course a class which will be, of course, will not be billing, but what will it be? Will it be, of course we want to have we have a model here for the Stripe plan product, whatever. Let's use the official denomination here, or the official call. It's called product here. If we click on add product, let's make this, let's call this a Django Fast. Let's make something that's, can I actually delete the old ones? No. So we call this Django Fast. OTP for one-time payment. I know OTP stands for a lot of different stuff, but yeah, so this of course is one-off then. Let's do 99 bucks. Tax is not included. Or is it included? I don't know, I don't care. Is there anything else we need to do? This is just something internal. Yeah, so this is the name. And we need to do something here because we actually want to like display this. Get lifetime access to the Django Fast Starter Kit. Yes, I will also add an image just so we can see how to render this. And as a matter of fact, because I will probably leak some personal data otherwise, I will do this without you people looking. So let's do some logo here. So I'm uploading a picture. Fine. I have a product tax code. This is something that you will have to do in your own Stripe account, right? This is something that the starter kit will not do for you. So what are additional pricing options? It's something we have to handle. Tax location, Yeah, my company is registered in Austria. There's a flat rate. This is fine. I just add this product then. Is that it? Okay, it looks like it. So now we have to make a decision here because we want to have this, of course, in our application too. But do we want to sync this or import this? Or do we just want, or are we fine if the user of you, if you are a user of the starter kit, would you be fine in creating this here? Then you have this product ID. And if you were to copy this product ID over to the starter kit, or do you want to have some kind of sync mechanism? Because the thing is, if you have a sync mechanism, and you might have different products, and not just the product that you want to use with the starter kit, I would import all of them, and you would have to manually delete the other ones, which is kind of annoying. And you could have a lot more, and it would be unnecessary. And since you probably only would have 1 to 3 products, I think it might not be important. So class, do we call this product? Maybe we need to rename this then a bit later. Of course, we want to inherit from base model again, so we have our UUID and stuff. And we have a name, a description. Do we have a price? Yeah, I think we do have a price actually. We of course need to have the Stripe ID here. This is required. You don't need to name description is not really important. I mean, the thing is, if we only have the Stripe ID, or if you just create, thing is, with just a Stripe ID, we could synchronize the other stuff. So when adding actually this could be pretty interesting. So, because a lot of you people might not be familiar with this. Where is the admin page? Nowhere. If we're on the admin page, oh okay, now I know why it's nowhere. If we have the admin page, right? And there's something called the create new item form or something like this. And this is pretty much what is rendered when you click on this, right? So if you click a new organization, we have no special definition here. So this means that you would just pretty much see everything as an option to add a new organization. But if you look at users, if you were to add a user, see, this is a different form. Because if you look at one of the users, they have a significant bigger amount of stuff there, right? For example, selected organization. If you were to create a user here, you can't add in an organization. You will only see email address and password. And similar to this, what we could do is for creating a new product, you would only enter the Stripe ID, and we would then fetch all of this. Yeah, let's do this because we can extend the admin panel a bit, and this is something that is super mega useful, but not everyone of you might have done this. So this, of course, let's have a look. Let's have a look at the admin of users, because there's probably, there is form, add form, there's user admin creation form. And what does this do? There are the fields. And this will probably inherit from something. Yeah, this inherits from this. Look, if we use some brain cells, the email address and the password. So here in admin, we have user admin creation form. And this meta class has a field of only the email. Is password somewhere implicit? I don't know, let's find out. So this is from the admin from user creation form meta. Let's look at this. Okay, we have a clean option, clean username, which is unimportant. let's go down one more level. Okay, here we also have the two passwords. So I'm going back here. This is the form. Here we have this in user. This meta form extends this by adding a field of email. And here on base user, we only have clean for the username, which pretty much probably checks that it's not unique. Yeah. Okay, there's the error, calling it not unique. And then there's the base form. We have passwords, password mismatch, a meta class here. Find something where it's cleaned. Yeah, it's cleaned. And if they aren't the same, we have the password mismatch error. We have save. So here it is saved, but not committed. This is what we're also going to use. Because if we do it like this, you see here, the name is not optional, right? So it can't be blank and it can't be true, and same for pricing, right? So we can't save something that doesn't have a name or a price, but we do only want to have the user enter the Stripe ID. So we need to do something like this, like for the save, we will override this and not commit it. We won't commit it here, and then have chat with Stripe, fetch the data from Stripe, and then we're good to go. Okay, so we have the name, we have a description, we have a price. We also wanted to have an image, but we're gonna do image URL only because it's probably hosted by Stripe. Okay, so what else could be something interesting? We could probably want to have, what do we care? Let's look at some other pricing page from some website. Do we have something open here? Can anyone name me a website with a pricing page that looks great that we could use as an inspiration? Or at least name some features, because of course we probably want to. Do we want to put some? We fetch the description, right? But like, let's use one of my pages. Sorry, it's German, but it's just for a layout, right? So where are we here? Here for the pricing, we have. Of course, this is like the pricing for my SaaS products for the real estate industry work a bit different. Because often it's a revenue share. But we have like these thingies where it tells you what's inside. Now, is this something that is important for a starter kit, or is this something that you as a developer can be expected to handle? I think you are all smart enough to change something like this. So we are going to do the minimum like this. Now, what is something we also need? Something we also need is, of course, the Stripe key. And the way we do it, we go into our environment, like we go here, and let's yank and post this. Of course, then let's not call it salary, let's call it Stripe, and then we call it actually Stripe secret key or public key. We can do two ways. We can put it inside the environment file here, or we could do something that is stored in the database. Let's do it here. Let's create it here, because this is the more often used stuff. So of course we would have to put our Stripe keys in here. This is obviously not a correct key. The actual keys will be significantly longer, and I will add them momentarily. But we have Stripe public and secret key, and we will have to expose them in the base configs too. So let's go your stuff, fine. We're gonna call this Actually, let's not call it your stuff. Let's call this Stripe. And we, of course, for Stripe, we will need the public and the private key. Now, please keep thinking. What could this be? Yes, good job. We are taking stuff from the environment here, right? What does this load? Where are you? Yeah, sure. Fine. So here we have these available to use inside our application. We will use them inside our application. So let's go back to the .env file. And the thing is, if you are working, this .django file is in version control. This means if I put stuff in here, it will also be changed inside the repository. And honestly, it's fine by me because this is only test data and you can't really do stuff with this. So to get the keys, you click on developers, you click on API keys, and then there is your publishable key. Copy them over and this will be your public key. And then for a test key, I will do a rolling thingy. So I will create a key that expires in 24 hours. So no, this will kill the old API key in general. So I will roll the API key. Actually, let's copy the old API key. I've copied the old API key, put it in here, and then I will roll it. So in 24 hours, this API key will no longer be, yeah, this expires in 24 hours, or 25 it says here, and then this key will no longer be useful, but I can use this for the entire stream to develop. Okay, so we have a new follower, Fuman1. Thank you so much for following. Give me a shout if you want to see anything covered on stream, or please be so kind and tell me where you found the stream. Did you find it in the Twitch directory? Did you find it on Reddit or somewhere else? Please give us a shout so we can know where our reviewers come from. Here we have these. Okay, let's go back to all of this. We have our product, which has the Stripe ID, which is super important. And let's just keep going with this. Okay, so we open this up. We of course go back to our base Pi and we will have to go to the install packages, and here we will add the billing package. This is important so that Django knows this exists at all. Then inside the admin panel, let's just be a bit blatant and copy. Let's just steal something from here. Where are we? Billing admin. Of course, not from user, but from product. Product. We import product. Fine. Okay, this is from admin model admin. Correct. And we call this product admin 2 then, of course. The form, we keep the regular form, and for, let's actually, no, I want the admin form. Override the form in Django admin. Let's see if there's something. This is what we care about. Let's use our version. It's the model form. Fine. Model admin.form by default is, yeah, okay, fine. So is this just the regular form? Okay, so this could just be a model form. I see, okay, perfect. So here inside billing, we're gonna create a new file, which we call forms.py. Something has crashed because something has not been initialized. What was it? User admin creation form is not defined. Okay, let's cancel this for the time being. Inside forms py, we're gonna create form. Model will be product. And how do we call it? We call it admin product add form. How's it called for users? It's called user admin creation form. So we are gonna call this, where is it? Nope, here. Product admin creation form. We are gonna exclude nothing, but we will include the fields of only Stripe ID. No. Move over. Just like this. Okay, perfect. So you are, yeah, exactly. Let's import this, and now we'll have a look at how the user admin worked. For the creation field, let's do a side-by-side comparison. So this is the meta. This is the meta class, which is pretty much the same as here. We have our model, we have our field. And for field classes, if we do not define anything special, hey, you're a German guy from the Reddit community, say, hey, welcome. I remember you from man. Welcome. So how's all good? How you liking the stream so far? Is it entertaining for you or informative? So we have the top level covered. The thing is, what I'm showing you, I probably could do this from memory, right? But you don't have to. You use something that's already there and which is proven to be great and working, and you just try to learn from what the developers, which are probably better than you, I know they're better than me, did. So we are covered with the top level, right? We have our meta set, we have our model, fine. And the field that we care about, we only care about the Stripe ID. So let's go one level deeper. And I do this in PyCharm by doing command click. Or you could also do command B. And if you're using VS Code, I wouldn't know how to work. So the clean, of course, is something that will be performed, the function that will be performed when something has been entered, right? So if you enter a username, it will be cleaned or verified or validated, however you want to call it. And then this will be executed. So what it does here, of course, it grabs the username from the clean data, and then if there is a username and this query is true, so which means that a user already exists with that username, then you will get an error which says blah 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 username already does already exist. And this is in fact a builder for the error message. Great. So do we care about having duplicated Stripe IDs? Probably not so much. What else is there? There's an error message for something. We don't care about the error messages. Do we care about an init? Probably not. So as a matter of fact, we could probably just have a look whether this form worked now as is. Let's see if this is already working perhaps. So do we have this in admin? Yeah, we have it registered in admin, so we should see a billing tab somewhere. We have billing, we have products. We didn't make a migration, so of course it won't work. I'm gonna make the migration. Make migration, now read the comment. You're interested in integrating Stripe because it's obvious one of the key points of turning an app into a business case. Yeah, you're very welcome. And you see, this is a super slow process, but the thing is, I want to give you the complete insight in how you would do this if you don't know what to do. Like if you're in university or somewhere and you will have your detailed sheet of tasks that you will have to work off, like do this first, do this second and stuff. It's kind of easier, right? But if you don't, you will need to like create the requirements yourself, and this is why I spent like half an hour on to do before. So now we should be rid of this error. There's product, and if we click on add, okay, so this didn't work. So there's only field. There's fields Stripe ID here. Do we have this added here? Product admin creation form. Do we need to exclude the others? Actually, let's try if we can do exclude for something. But I think you can only have one of the two present at the moment. Now, so. So I'll take it back. I will not be able to do this from memory anymore. Let's go back into the user admin and see if we perhaps did something wrong. So we have our add form. Field sets are only for the display. Where does it add these field sets? I don't know where. But this is just for a list display. This is unimportant. So I don't know why this doesn't work. We have a look here. Oh, it says form, not add form. Oh, maybe this is something exclusive to the user because one of the underlying packages did it like this. Let's have a look at this. Okay, now it works. So it probably shouldn't be add form, but just form. Can I remove this again? Yeah, so this was not necessary. Okay, so we have a Stripe ID and I'll put in something. If we save this, we have an integrity error, which is completely expected. See, the price cannot be null, right? And this is what I told you before. If we have the model somewhere, where is it? Here, this can't be null, or this needs to have a value, and this needs to have font too. And only the image URL and the description are optional. So what we need to do is something like this. We need to override the save model from the form, which means we need to define save method, be a, whatever, some commit form, and then what do we care? This is pretty much correct without the actual stuff that we want. So as a matter of fact, from the form, it's fine. What commit does, commit is actually putting it into the database or not. So here we are doing it without committing. So this means all the checks are not run. So here we are creating the instance without putting it into the database. We only put it into the database here. And this is important because here we create the object without setting it to the database, so we do not run into these errors, into the not null constraint. And here we can add the missing field. So what we want to do is, of course, grab it from Stripe. Grab additional product data from Stripe, or if I could write additional. So we need to have the Stripe key. Let's see if something, no, this is completely completely not helpful. We need to grab from Stripe, and if we know this by heart, we can do it, but we probably don't, and I'm sure I don't know it anymore. So we go to the Stripe API docs. Yeah, here we go. And then we will see something like products. Hopefully, products. And this is what we care about. So we want to fetch. Let's go to the API reference. No, we want to go. What's the difference? Let's go back to the API. This is where I was. It's different. Not sure. Product. Oh, I just thought, yeah, this is what I care. This is what I want. So we want to retrieve a product. Nothing more, nothing less. Of course, there's stuff you can do to find your correct syntax. And the thing is, importing Stripe is, usually you're probably told to do this on like top level. But if you only need it here, it's fine to just import Stripe here. Then you will, of course, have to set the API key, as you see here. And you will have to load this from, or you will probably be smart enough to load this from settings. And the settings is from the country package. So let's import this from, or conf settings, sorry. So this is what we set here. And great, now we have an authenticated Stripe, and we can do something like this. We retrieve it, but we use this. So what we then get is, so let's click on this. This is a product from resources product, and which has stuff on it. So we call this product, which is a stripe.product. And for the instance, we want to set the name, or what does it return? It does return a name, I think. Yeah, name, a description, and a default price. Oh, it's not in the metadata, right? No, it's just, we're going to use default price. But the question is, will this be in euros or will this be in cent? Product default. Okay, so it's probably in cents because it has been. Can I have a go at this? Where are we with our products? Where's the product page? It's nowhere to be found. Product catalog here. Copy this, go over to, where was it? I was on the top, obviously. Can I just run this? Yeah, I can run this, and it's pre-authenticated. It's Stripe shell, great. So we do have a default price. Oh, this gives me the price. Okay, I see. So this returns a price object. We have images, which is probably just the link to the image. Yeah, I downloaded the image. We have the name, and tax code is irrelevant for us because this will be handled by the Stripe portal. And we need a name, we need a description, we need a price. So default price, it will be a price. Let's have a look at the price object. So this is default price, and then this will have a, oh, okay, so this is something we forgot to add to the model. Of course, we want to have a billing type, or is it called billing type? Let's see how this works. Recurring, or if, okay. So we of course want to store whether this is a one-off payment or this is recurring payment. And how do we do this? I mean, does the product already tell us? Not really. So for the prices, we can see whether this is recurring or not. Actually, can we click on this? Yeah, this doesn't help me. But I copy this to the clipboard. I click on prices, retrieve a price, run this here inside the shell, and what does it tell me? Oh, recurring, it tells me null. So we can do recur. If we just make a Boolean field here, then we can't really display the interval. Right, so what it says here is every 1 month. So this means that this is, like for this example here, the price is monthly. How do we represent this in the database without being too stupid? We of course could have like a separate field. We could also create a string where this is inside. Let's think about this a bit. So what are our options? We have our price, and we should also have currency here. And yeah, it's 3. Do we want? Yeah, okay. Yeah, you could change this to a dollar sign later on. So and then we have. Okay, let's just do recurring as a Boolean field, and then we have the recurring interval. Okay, and okay, so this pretty much just gives us everything else from Stripe. So the big change is if we were to use DJ Stripe, right, then all of this would be inside our database already. But now we are. I mean, DJ Stripe doesn't do anything different than this for this small part. It syncs this to the database too. So we're just recreating a bit of logic from DJ Stripe and put this inside our application. So we have recurring stuff, fine. And do we care about trial period? Do you even want to have a trial period? If you want, then I will not be the one to hinder you. So let's put this in here too. This all needs to be optional, because if this is false, then these are all none. Aggregate usage, I think this is too... this is unimportant for your pricing page. We are just going to feed data into the database to build the pricing page. Okay, so we have unit amount and you have unit amount decimal. Does this do unit amount here? Price amount. We are for the price, do we have an amount here anyway? Doesn't look like it, right? So it just says unit amount, not amount. So you can't really trust the... So this is a product. Let's put in our typing as good as possible. Here it says type recurring. And here, what did it say? Type one time. But what other options are there? The price object. We can have recurring, or what is it? Is it called recurring? It's called recurring. What are the options? Oh, we're here for this one. We will care about type. Okay, it can either be one time or recurring. So we don't need this. We can infer this from whether there is something in this object or not. Unit amount, okay. The unit intends to be charged only set if it's per unit. Do we have a amount then? Wait, we did get the amount from product, right? Preview product, did it have a default price? Where was it? Customize and run. We want to fetch this product. Resource missing, what? Oh, we didn't have the thing here. Default price, it goes over to the price, right? So if we are with the price, am I stupid? Can anyone tell me that I'm stupid? Because we have a nickname, we have a product, this is just a circle reference. Okay, billing scheme is per unit, so this means the default, the unit amount makes sense. Where is the documentation again? The price object. You're not important. Billing scheme, per unit or tiered. Lookup key tiers. Okay, we sell per unit, we don't sell tiered. So we should be good to go with unit amount for now. Then of course we did add a couple of additional fields, which we should also be filling here. Can you do this for me, autopilot, please? Okay. Oh boy, also if probably should do this, because otherwise we would assign a dictionary to a Boolean field and recurring interval. So only if this. Was there something else? Yeah. So these three are only set if it's recurring, right? But let's use this as a means of capturing. So we also want to have the image URL. Let's have a look back at products. Or we have it here, images. Product images 0 if images are else none. This looks great to me, which is optional, right? So we have our name, we have description, we have price, we have currency, we have recurring interval, count, and days. Let's make this the same order perhaps. And we have the image URL up top. So this could perhaps work. Let's format these. What? Okay, so because it's an import statement, it will have a separate line. So is the server still online or has it crashed? Looks like it's not here anymore. Oh, you can't keep up with streamer. You have a request. Can we keep the deployment part for the very end if possible? At the very end for today or the very end of the entire project? It will be at the end of the entire project. So if you have to work now, you will not miss deployment today. This is something I can promise you. End of the project, yes, of course, totally. Because the thing is, towards the end of the project, this will be a separate stream altogether. We will not just deploy this, we will also create the CI and CD, so you would know how to automatically deploy this. And of course, what I will do, I will create a landing page where you could perhaps donate for the starter kit with the starter kit, right? I will use the starter kit to create a online presence for the starter kit itself. So which will be a proof of concept in itself. So take care and we will catch you later or next time. So bye-bye, take good care. And now we will try whether this works. So we have a Stripe ID, let's see if we can save. Doesn't crash immediately, which means it probably is talking to Stripe. Is it or is it not? Okay, see? Okay, there is an error, which is fine. But what we could see is here, this is a debug request from Stripe, and it's actually talking to Stripe. So the issue was that there is no unit amount, so unit amount is wrong. Default unit amount is from here, I would assume. So product default price, what did this return? Oh, this did just return the price ID. It did not return the price itself. So my bad. So what we do have is price. If we do price, it was here already. Probably not even ID, right? Because this was already a string. Like if we can get it from the error message, this is already the string. So the price will then be like, we will have something like this and this. Let's resend the same message or the same request and see if it works now. Where's the server dead? Is server dead? Nope. Okay, there is still an attribute error for recurring. But we did make the request to product and we did make the request to pricing. So, we don't have the debug toolbar. Okay, so product, there isn't even a recurring. So let's do some print debugging, right? So let's print the product, force the error again, have a look at what's inside really. Could of course also use Postman to do this. This is the quicker way. So what do we have here? We have default price, description, the ID, images, live mode. Oh, I think I know the error, right? So whether it's recurring is not part of the product, but the price. So if you look at the price object, whether it's recurring, yeah, it's part of the price object. So this is completely my bad. I am sorry. Yeah, this is all part of pricing. Name, description, and URL are the only thing fetched from there. So, where are we? We are here. Let's give this another try. My brain is really garbage today. Of course, we did not make the migrations again. So this obviously can't put it into the database because the database tables are not extended already. Couple of requests to Stripe, and it looks good. Okay, now we have a product called Django Fast OTP. Oh. This of course is not what we want. We only want this to have to be the add form, really. So what the problem here is now that we have for admin, we have set this as form, and we don't want to have this as form. We really only want to have this as the add form. So form is none of these, none of the like attributes from model admin is form. So let's go to base model admin. We have a form here. Weird. So if we were to like comment this out and only pass here, now we should see all the data. Come on. Yeah, now we see everything that we care about. It is in euros, it is not recurring, so none of these fields are filled. But the thing is, see, it worked with users, right? Why did it work with users? Because it has add form, right? So add form must be something special set here. Add form template is something we saw here too, right? So this is not special. Here the add form of course is set again. Yeah, add form. See, add form is a, where is add form set? Add form is, it's just a template here. But does the user admin have, it has the add form template, it has the add form, but where is add form called? Okay, here, get form, okay. So the difference is we will change, we keep calling this add form, and then we will override get form, which has itself the request object and keyword arguments. Great. So if object, we will give the regular form back, and otherwise we will do the return the add form. Is this correct? No, it doesn't look like it. So we want to do it like this, right? Actually, let's copy it with all the things. If let's see if this works. So here this should look the same. It does indeed look the same. If we create a new product, we see it like this. Perfect. So now it works. Fine. Now we can import stuff from Stripe without using an extra big package. So let's also create a product for a subscription. What a great subscription. By the way, you can subscribe on Twitch too. Let's keep an image out now. Recurring, we have this per month. Let's not include the tax and the price because this is what we did before. And add the product. We see it's recurring per month. Copy this. Go back to this, add a product, put this in and click on save. Why did it take that long? What do you mean? This overall process here? Or what do you mean it took that long? For me to add this or something else? So click on subscription, we do have all of this, perfect. Yes, adding the product. This is out of my hands. As you can see here, there are 4 calls, well, 2 calls made to Stripe. And I don't know how Stripe is, and I can't control how quick Stripe answers me. But I can tell you from experience, this is significantly slower than in production because you make these requests to the test API, right? So if you go back to Stripe, you see you are in test mode here. So it's significantly slower in test mode. If you do this on live mode, you will have faster speed. It's just that Stripe will have significantly cheaper or slower resources on their test environment than, of course, the production environment. But you will have to wait for Stripe to answer you, of course. So this is great. Can we change the edit price? Can we do like We can't do a trial time here, is this correct? Okay, this is too complicated. Or it could very well be that I have like somewhere in selling, in the description, what's called in the settings, that I have like have this somewhere else. Or that I have like trial completely disabled. Let's have a look at trial. Go to billing. No, what is this? We made this much money in our test environment. Set up recurring payments. Is this no? Wait, I want to have the settings like trial. Where do I change trials? Like, is this somewhere here? Or is it not possible inside this? Okay, there's a lot of stuff hidden because I'm in test mode. Okay, let's put a pin in this and go back to this later on. We now have two options for Stripe. For plans. Where am I? Here, we do have a. Actually, let's do this. Let's add something to the admin, right? Let's do something for list display. Give me something. We have a name, price, and a currency, whether it's recurring. Okay, let's do something like this. So we should have a bit more here, a bit more detail. Great. So something that we can also do, I'll just create this so you know what how an admin action works. For actions we can have, like, let's go back to the product, and here we can define resync, like we have a class option, and what it does is something like this. We call this sync from Stripe. Of course, we see this is a duplicated this is a duplicated thingy, and we will, of course, delete all this. Actually, can we do this? Let's wait a second. If we're here, oh, my camera does bad things. Sorry. Thanks for telling me. Let's go a bit over here. Okay, let's go for more. Let's go for this. Even a bit more. So, okay, thank you. Thanks for telling me. And here, I don't know if we can actually call yeah, we should be able to call this function because there are no many-to-many relations here. So we could probably we have the instance here, and call something like this, yeah? So this will then unsave sync from Stripe, and we can repurpose this function for a couple other things too. Okay, let's give this a try. I will just copy the Stripe ID, delete this, and see if this works without being in a database yet. Could very well just fail now because it's not in the database, but it might just work. It looks good. Okay, so this worked. Perfect. And of course we were able to remove all this code here, or move this code from here into the models. And a saying is you should have fat models and slim views, or slim forms, I guess, in this case. And very good. So we do an admin action now. No, we call this resync from Stripe. I don't know if I've never seen this, but let's give this a try, I guess. Sync from Stripe, save true as default, fine. And then here for admin actions, or just actions, actually. Actions, we have resync from Stripe. Which means if we go here to our products page, we have this option here now. And if we click on either of these, and we click on this, we will see, of course it will take time again because we have to make a call to Stripe. Here we see calls to Stripe, fine or not. Yes, product sync from Stripe. Actually, let's do some verbosity here. Count, we make this an integer. Actually, no, this is completely unnecessary. What we do is make this an f string, make this small. Here we do query set.count. Which this should tell me how many products have been synced from Stripe. Let's go with this one again. Actually, let's change one of these. Where is Stripe again? Here, settings, we go to the subscriptions, so active subscriptions. We want to go to the product catalog, this one. And for subscription, let's actually change the price. Can I edit the price? Instead of 49, let's make this 59, just to see whether our update logic works. Yeah, here's this one product. Sync from Stripe, and actually let's try both, right? Resync them both from Stripe, and this one should then say 59 instead of 49. Of course, now we will have two calls, so this will take twice as long. Very good. Two products in from Stripe. And here we have 59 instead of 49 now. So far so good. Is there anything we failed with? Fine. So let's go to our GitHub and actually create a new issue. I created a new issue on the fly recently. Oh, okay, I see. This was when I was, I think when I was already in bed or something. What was the time? Can I see the time? Yeah, 10 p.m. is pretty much bad time for me nowadays. This is something that I wanted to include because it showcases one of the async tasks or job queues very well. Because when it makes sense for this now, because when a user does visit the payments page, like meaning when we create a session, but the session is never completed, like or completed or successfully completed, we could send the user an email a week later, for example, saying, hey buddy, I see you didn't like finish the payment. Can we talk about something? Why is that the case or something? Just as an option for you guys to be able to do some upselling like this. So we do payments integration. We just do a rudimentary issue just to reference it in our commits. Because if we have a look at our commits, we always reference a thingy. We always reference a issue of a web app. It just makes this more transparent for you guys, because you will get access to this repository once we are done with this. I don't want to make this open source just yet, because I don't want anyone else to of course commit, because I want to have all of the coding done on these commentary live streams. Do we have much knowledge of React, Next.js, and Node.js? I can hold my own with these technologies, yes. These aren't the ones that I use most, but I'm quite familiar with them. Do you have a specific question, for example? So what we did now is we were able to, let's make a commit. What did we change? So what is the issue number? I think it was 10, right? Was it 10? Or 13, sorry, this one was 10. So we reference issue number 13. And what are we gonna call it? I can explain what exactly resync from Stripe does, yes. Local Stripe products with resync. Okay, let's push this. Yes, I can of course explain this. Where is it? Here. Oh, sorry, you mean resync from Stripe as in this action? So we created this, let's make a bit more space here. We have this function, we created this initially, we had our billing form, and whenever you would have created a new product via the admin, sorry, then all of this code was here, which means it would have fetched you would only put in the Stripe ID, and then it will automatically grab the name, the description, the image URL, the pricing stuff, right? And the thing is, this would then only be accessible when you create the product. If you update the product later on, you would have to delete the product and add it new again, which is unnecessary. Wouldn't have been that big of a problem, but what I wanted to show you is how admin actions work. Because admin actions can be used for a lot of different other things too. In fact, here I moved the functionality into the views because you want to have into the models, sorry, because you want to have fat models, small views, small forms. And the logic, this one, like sync from Stripe, is a function that updates a model, product in this case. So it makes sense to have this function inside the product model. Yeah. And I can call this from a variety of places then. And of course, I did create it from, I called it from the time where it initially originated, and I also added it to a admin function here, or admin action. Here I created this little function. This is a function with 3 arguments itself, of course, because it is a model function or a class function, not a class function, an instance function, sorry. It has a request and a query set. This is just how these admin actions work. And then you write your code, and then you add it to this list here, and any function that's inside this list is callable from inside the Django admin panel. And of course, when you call it, it will call this function, which is referenced by name, and pass a request, the current request, and the query set of what has been selected. The query set is of course here which ones you tick. If you only tick this, then this is the only one in the query set. If you tick both, query set has both. And then this is executed. And what I do for every selected product, I will update it from Stripe. And this was 49 euros before, and is now 59 euros. So this is the reason why resync from Stripe is here. I hope I could answer your question. If not, please ask again or ask more detail. So I wonder if code review with those platforms will be possible in the future. Yes, of course. If because the thing is, I won't stay with Django forever, probably. And because I want to cover a lot of different stuff. And if you ask something, like do something with Node.js or whatever, then yeah, I will of course cover it, because I will do the content that you guys, you viewers, request. And whether this is on the live stream Twitch here, or which is later on a YouTube VOD, I will treat all of them equally. And as a matter of fact, once we're done with the starter kit, what is important for me will be a personal website. Because as you see from my Twitter handle, for example, I've updated the Twitter handle here. I've updated my Twitch name and stuff. And of course, I have already secured this webpage. Right. So if you were to click on this, there is nothing here, but I already own this. So I will do a personal website. Of course, I probably should also get a Twitter header. So if you are a design person, any one of you, and could create me a Twitter header that doesn't look like shit, I'd be very glad to take it on. Also, if you are a YouTube editor or something like this, or a video editor, and would want, of course, this is all paid, if you would want to do some, like, these streams are super long, if you could make some highlight videos from streams or something, then I would be totally open to pay you for this, because I think this would be valuable content. And yeah, of course, I don't have to make money, but I'm super fine with spending a bit of money on good content, because in the end, this is what makes me really happy, like talking to you people and educating a bit, if you want to call it like this, or if you want to call it educating. So let's go back to the code so I can remember where we were. This has been completed. And so the admin actions like this can also do much more. For example, I also have it like for sending invoices, for creating bills, for doing some processing and things. Or what I have with one of my customers, we have something that is rather important or critical to the operation, but can't really be wrong. Right? Because if it's wrong, it's really bad for them. And I did my best, but I couldn't guarantee 100% the outcome that they wanted, because they weren't 100% sure what they wanted to, or either. So what I did, I would, like, to the best of my ability, create the document for their clients, and then they would have an option here to review these documents. And then they would tick the documents that they have, like, it's called, like, the literal translation into English would be a 4 eyes principle. So my software is the first set of eyes, 2 eyes, and then their employee is the second pair of eyes. So they have a look at my software, creates something, they validate it, and then they would send it out. And this is done via admin action. And yeah, I think that you can, of course, have your customer or your client use the Django admin portal. It depends on what kind of software you are developing. If you have a software just for one client, then yeah, sure, let them use the admin panel. You don't have to make them a super user. You can have them, I'll show you here. Like for users here, I myself am the super user here, but I would be, if you wouldn't make me a super user, but just designate me to staff. If I were staff, then I can just log into the website, into the admin panel, but I wouldn't see anything here unless I have special permission here. So if you were to, for example, if you have your accountant, simple example, should only be able to view all the existing Stripe products or synced Stripe products in the admin portal. You would, of course, not give them super user, but give them staff. And for user permissions here, you would go over to whatever it is. For example, it's billing products and view. Type in billing here because stuff can be, and then you can view product. Give them only this permission. Then the user can only view this product. Or for example, someone can only should only be able to add product, but not change or delete them. Yeah. If I were to click on save, I would no longer be able to see my own user page anymore because I would no longer be a super user, but I could still see the billing product. Right? So if you were to have your client use the admin panel, you can give them restricted access to it. Super fine. Will save you a lot of work. And the user probably just wants to have their problem solved. They don't care if you remake the admin page just so it's no longer the admin page, or if you give them this. I often call this the back office for my clients, which they know is different from the main page. And they still use it to great success, and they are super efficient because it is already a very, very powerful tool. And why do you have to replicate this if you were to pretty much do the same thing anyway? You don't need, if you like, why do I need to, I could of course inside here, that on the page, have a tab for products, and then if you were an admin, you would have a separate form to add this. But why would I need this if I already have this inside here by just clicking on add-on? It's already there. And if I want to change the behavior of the admin panel for a bit, for example, like with adding this product, I can again create my own view for product admin creation form. I have my own view, my own form, sorry, and I could change stuff. Yeah, so they can only add the Stripe ID, but when the product has been added, they can still change everything. This is just a pre-fill from the API. So no reason to not use the admin panel if it fits your use case. Always make smart decisions. Yes, I changed the admin URL in production for safety reasons. As a matter of fact, in the starter kit, it's the same too. So if you have a look at URLs of the main URL, and the admin URL is like set in settings, and if you have local settings, you have what's it called, admin URL, admin. Sorry, let me view this in all files. Admin URL, and you have in the base project you will have like only /admin, and in the production file, in the production settings file, this will be overridden with something that is inside your settings page, which is a huge obfuscated long string. Safeout asks, you missed it. How would this work with multi-client? If you have multi-client, like you mean multiple, like for traditional SaaS where there's multiple people logging in, then you wouldn't use this. You would not use this. You would not use this admin panel for this reason. If you have like 10 people, if this is the traditional SaaS, like the one we sold to Airbnb, you would not give the users that signed up access to this admin panel. Instead, you would give your own employees, your own support staff access to this admin panel. Right? But if you were to create a, let's see, you understand German, but for the others, I will, I will translate a bit. This is one of the SaaS products. This is the only SaaS product that has a public landing page. In fact, all of the others are only sold by word of mouth. And I need to find this, yeah. And what works here is every customer gets their own instance, right? So every one of the customer gets their own instance because these are so vastly different. And as a matter of fact, I have a bit more leeway when hosting each of the instances on a separate server. I can give them access to the admin panel because I will have a couple of people that I personally talk to all the time from these companies, or at least during the setup phase. And then with the admin panel, they will add additional users or additional employees from them as users and give them the permission. This is also part of the setup process where I give like their personnel a bit of an introduction to the software, how it works, right? And this is now very important, or people might think this is super easy, super boring, or super tedious, and why would you spend so much time on educating them on this? Well, they then are very invested, not just financially, but also like from an emotional standpoint, because what they have is, this is a new product, right? They spend time with you learning this product, then they want to keep this product intrinsically more than if they wouldn't have already done this huge upfront commitment. So it's also a way of customer retention, really. But if it's not like this, the other idea with the Airbnb thingy, where you could just register like the regular website that you know, right? what is a website we're all using. Here, for example, GitHub. If you go to your own account to pricing, and of course you will not have access to any of the admin panels. You will have only what's shown to you. So if you share this, if this is multi-tenancy, you wouldn't do it with them. And here we of course have multi-tenancy added already, right? So we have a few. Of course, we will do a separate styling stream, but here we have our what's it called? Our admin page, or our organization page, right? And where you could invite users and stuff, and you will not give them the access. You would of course give your support staff access to the admin panel, but I think I just said all of this, and I'm just repeating myself, so I will stop now. Let's go on with building, because I'm actually, thing is, in the last 3 weeks I didn't write any code but the one on the last 2 streams, so I'm actually kind of like thirsting for more code, for writing some code. Not sure if any one of you has this feeling too, but if you didn't code for a long time, and well, I'm doing a lot of different business stuff at the moment too. I'm founding this real estate company with 2 super awesome people, and I do have a lot of contact with lawyers and notaries and stuff at the moment, and also with really big players in the real estate industry. But it's something outside my bubble. I love being outside my bubble. I love leaving my comfort zone. But it means that I'm not writing as much code anymore. This is why I really want to keep these streams going. You have an opportunity. I'm just gonna read your question verbatim now. What's your name, by the way? Is it TDinf or TDinf? I'm sorry if I'm butchering your name. I just go with TDinf now. I'm having an opportunity to build my first ever application for a small business. How do I prove to them that I'm capable enough to minimize software incidents in production or not steal their data? Good question. Thing is, you can't prove them that you're not stealing their data, really. But what I do is, a clause in my contract says that that my company is not using, storing, or crawling the customer data ever. Which means that if I were to do this, I would be open to a lawsuit. So this is really, bigger companies or companies in general, they are fine with, like, if you have this clause inside your contract, because if you store stuff on AWS, right, they can also take your stuff. Contract says they don't. And if they do it, then it's not your fault. And if it's not your customer's fault, but your own fault, then they're usually fine with this. So you would just have a contract. In your contract, you would have the option, you would tell them that you don't, like, steal their stuff, pretty much. You're capable enough to, I mean, you can't, the thing is, like, an incident, the time until an incident happens, you can't really, like, do anything. You can tell them what you do to prevent it, right? You can have your concept of how to deal with incidents and how you design your software so that incidents don't happen. A few arguments that I give my customers, which will probably work for you, is you have some kind of experience, I would assume, right? And I mean, what is an incident? Is an incident that the software doesn't work as intended, or like if it's really a bug in your code, or is it a misconfiguration of servers where the server would be down? What really, can you define software incident a bit? If there is a server crash, for example, or a 500 error, then you would have error handling with the starter kit setup, of course. You would have error handling in place, so you would immediately get an email or some other notification, depending on how you define it. You would be notified and would be immediately able to work on the project. If there is a bug, of course the bug needs to be reported to you somehow. Like, if stuff doesn't work as intended, someone needs to if it's not a crash, right? Then, and if you like if it's a bug, then you don't know that the software isn't working as intended because you wrote it and it's technically working as intended, but you wrote something wrong. So then, of course, you will have error tracking. You can tell them you have a lot of experience beforehand. You have immediate error tracking for when there is a server error. You will immediately get an email and will be able to fix it. And of course, you can also, if this happens to, if they are happy with this, settle on a service level agreement where you tell them like if the software is not online for 99% of a certain time span, you would give them 1 month's license fee for free. I would really need to know a bit more about the company. Like if you talk to them, yeah, you understand, great. Just if you talk when you talk to them next time, be very careful when they talk and listen to them carefully, and then you will get a feeling. You will get a feeling what's important to them. And then you pretty much just say their own words from your mouth again, and they will be happy. And then of course you don't lie to them. You will deliver. And you build trust then, right? And then they will recommend you to another business, and then there is this intrinsic trust level where you don't have to prove yourself over and over. Okay, so are you fine with building this application, or do you need some help, some starters, some talking through? If you want to, like on stream, I would only do this on stream. I wouldn't do it in my free time. But if you want to talk over the application and how to design it, maybe get some insight from myself, because two people are better than one in the design phase usually. I would be very happy to have a call on stream where we talk through the design. Maybe I can even give you some coding help if this is interesting for you. Just let me know. If not, it's totally fine. I don't want to force it onto you. Sorry. So let's go up with next time. Next up will be adding a subscription or a one-time payment to the application. Let's go with something that is a much used or a popular use case is add a subscription to a, sorry, this is no longer interesting. You have your organizations here. You go to your organization detail page like this one, and you would make an, well, what did I mean to say? You create a billing option for the organization. You let the organization subscribe to a plan, right? So current time is 11:30. Current task is, or today's tasks. For much, how are you planning to sell? Are you mean the starter kit? I haven't settled on anything. Thing is, I'm super fine with not charging anything because I'm not in this for the money. But I don't also want to waste opportunities for growing the community. So the thing is, I might give this to people that are active in the community for free. So if you are, for example, subscribed on Twitch, if you're following on Twitch, something like this, or if you have been, if I look through this through a screen, Yash, for example, has the founder badge because he has been one of the very first ever subscribers. I will give them access for free because they have been active in the community. I really want to use this starter kit as a way to grow the community, and the more people are active in the community, the more the community benefits, right? And yeah, so if you want to have access to this for free, I would suggest being active in the community in whatever way, shape, or form possible for you. And I have no idea how much I want to sell it afterwards, if I were to sell it. But I was looking at a few others. SAS Pegasus, for example, the author from this product has contacted me on Reddit, and their pricing is quite steep. So I would assume you want to have I looked over whatever they did off stream, and I would be totally fine. What they call their complete feature set, full feature set, I want to replicate all of this and more on stream. And yeah, I will not charge this much money for this because I understand that for people just starting out, this might be a lot of money, and I don't want to charge starters for a lot of money, right? So I would even do like 150, for example, for the entire feature set for as many projects as you want, not just for one project. So pretty much, instead of $1,000, you would pay $150, something like this, or you won't pay at all because you're active in the community. I've not set my sights on anything, but the thing is, I told you that I'm not in this for the money. I make enough cash from all my other projects, and I'm really here to build a community. And I'm also planning to do some real life events, but realistically this would need a much bigger community, because I don't think any one of you is in Vienna or in Central Europe. There are two people of whom I know at least that are from Germany, so this could work out in some way, shape or form. But what I also want to do is I want to teach on my old school, my old high school, stuff like this, so I'm really in this for the education. But of course, the problem is with open source, I can't really prevent other people from reselling this. I know there's licenses and stuff and all, but I don't want to do the legal persuasion. This is too tedious for me. I'm working a lot with lawyers and stuff in the real estate industry. Don't want to do this on my side project. So maybe I sell something for a noticeable amount, but irrelevant pricing. So you think that's a great idea, TDNF? I'm still not sure. Thank you. Naveen, did I answer your question? Or are you just here to grab free stuff? I have no idea. I don't think I've seen you in chat before. Are you following, by the way? Yeah, you're following. Thank you for following since January. Okay, this may have been midstream or something. A midstream break. So for today's task, actually we did some, we were successful with stuff already. Can I like make some strike through? Okay, no, this is just for this. What's nice? Okay. Today's task, add stripe, which is already finished. Then add subscriptions to orgs, and then of course add webhooks for sub changes. By the way, if this was a topic that anyone else wanted to weigh in on, the pricing topic, please go ahead and do so. I'm fine talking about this, and I want to be as transparent as possible. So next up will be, we finished Stripe and we want to add subscriptions to organizations now. So what is important to do? We want to, of course, add a subscription. Now, the question is, how do we design it so we can add a subscription here in the admin panel and then display it somewhere here in the billing tab? Because we need to have we need to be able to differentiate between possible things. Because do we want to have these subscriptions for organizations only? Do we also want to have them on a personal level? Because here you see you can switch over. These are all your organizations, right? And we did this HTMX profile switching, organization switching last time. So whatever it is you want, you can switch over there. But if you were to go to your organizations, I mean, this is still very much work in progress. It won't look this horrible once we are done releasing. So we want to give them the option to subscribe. And we looked into this, right? Into this customer portal. And the way we configure the portal is, of course, actually, I don't know anymore. I'm a bit, your Connect platform? No, I'm not the Connect platform. So this is probably just inside the settings, right? Oh, was it just here? Customer portal. This is where oh, we were there already. So for customer portal, we want to like show stuff here. I will do detailed videos on how to use the starter kit with everything later on, right? But for now, this is all the stuff we want to show. Great. So we have done our customer portal. Okay, great. Probably have done some invoice settings too, but I would assume you do this yourself on your Stripe account. Customer portal is active. Great, we don't care about the link because what we want to do, we want to pre-build this. So we set a product catalog. Set up with, okay, let's have a look at this too, because we don't want to set it up with configuration options, share the portal login link. Okay, this means that you have the, okay, I see why you don't set, this is just a portal, this is for later on, right? So later on you can access the customer portal after you have created a subscription. So the goal now will be to add a subscription. How? I know how it's, the code part is easy, but how is our design part? For products, these are products that you can like do in general. Webhook sub changes. What's also important then will be a add subscript or sub required decorator. We will create a custom decorator for certain views. The thing is, do we want to have one subscription or one type of subscription? Okay, let's think about what is a popular what a popular model is. Popular model for subscription for organizations is. So usually you have a per seat pricing. So what we could do is over here create a product. Maybe we have to rework this logic again. This is totally fine. I'm fine with reiterating. So we add a product and Django fast org subscription. Don't care about an image and stuff right now. Okay, so you usually see like $12 per seat. So you would probably go for $12 per user. Okay, let's make it easy. Let's make $10 per user. Let's not add tax. Oh, you could also add another currency, fine. Let's just, for simplicity's sake, do it like this. So you could change your pricing based on how much on where you're located. Fine. Per unit usage billing. Pick any number of users, units, or seat. Use record for Stripe to take custom service usage. Okay, I'm sure we can do this. Let's open this up for later. I'm not using tiered, but read the guide. Whatever, we will figure this out, I promise. Okay. Fine, we have 10 currency, usage based per unit, right? Not sure yet. So do we? The thing is, Stripe has products, and Stripe also has like prices only, right? Oh, so you need to have a product, and the product can have different prices, right? So, okay, something that I did in the real world with some of my customers, when I create a new customer and they are, I mean, I use Stripe. I don't use Stripe a lot. I use Stripe for only 2 tiny customers, because otherwise all the other things are with bank transfers or like automatic bank debits. I'll use my whatever, something of them. What I did usually is, okay, so this is what I, so sorry for wasting your time. This was exactly the same that I always did. So let's go back to the product catalog. We have the Django Fast subscription. This is not what we wanted to do. So we have the Django Fast org subscription, and it will be this is not important. A recurring option. More pricing, please. We will have a... See, flat rate also says... So if you do 10 here, it also says once. Unit quantity. And you could add more units. Like you could make 10 or you make 10 units. You could add 10 units, right? Is that true? So, flat rate, what's the difference between usage? Based on metered usage. Okay. Oh, so you would like tell them... You would tell Stripe how much like is used, for example, like you could use this for AI API calls. Licensed usage, what's this? But also this sounds like exactly what we want to do. Okay, so instead of explicitly setting quantities, as in per seat. Okay, so but we want to do per seat, right? To get... What the heck? Does not sound like a real word. Is this a real word? What? Oh, to get here. What? I have no idea what this means. Idrady, thank you for following. You are our 2nd follower today. Really slow stream in terms of following, but thank you so much for being here. So, to get here? Or to get there? I have no idea what this word is. Our example collaboration platform company also wants to offer a per seat plan. This is what we also want. Per seat pricing is another common offering for SaaS businesses. Oh, so this is probably... Oh, okay, this is the name of the example company. I am super stupid. Customers pick how many seats they will use, and they charge based on that amount. To model the scenario, they create a product and price structure with each unit represents a user. When they create a subscription for a customer, the customer specifies the numbers of users for the subscription. Here is what the model looks like. Price, okay. The customer does the price and this is the quantity, okay. Okay, so I see. So this is where you charge them a flat fee. You could, for example, charge them $100 and then an addition. So let's cut this short. This is a complete overkill. We just want to do like this. Also offer in USD. Let's keep let's say it's the same price because it's easier for us to handle. Next. So 10 per month, multiple currencies. Any additional options? No, this is our tax code. Great. So, okay, so this is our sub. Copy this. Let's use the logic we already created to import this. This of course will take a bit of time because the Stripe test environment is slower than the production environment. And now let's go to session. I want to create the checkout session. But what we also do, we will keep the session or the start of the session inside our database, because I said this one, if a user goes to the subscription page but does not pay for a subscription, we might want to follow up with them. Why did they not? Can we offer them a discount, or whatever you want to do? So what is it? This is the one we added, right? So for our models, we have the product, then we have we call this Stripe checkout session. Really, we don't. Yeah, we have a Stripe ID. We have a customer. I think the rest is unimportant for now, at least. I think. Okay, so we have the Stripe checkout session, which we will just maybe. I mean, we don't need to store the additional fields because we can grab them from the Stripe ID. So let's go over to some views for organizations or for billing. That's the thing. Do we put this into billing? Do we put this into organizations? Probably put this into billings for now. We can change this if it's stupid later on. So of course we need this to be login required. And we do, what do we do? Add subscription to org view. Create a template, please. Yeah, edit to get to, fine. And so actually we probably don't want to render this anyway. So add the subscription to the organization. We need not just a request. We could go with just a request if we were to suspect that the user only wants to add this for the currently selected organization, but we probably don't. So let's do the organization ID here too. Fetch the organization. And do a quick permission check. Not in. So if they are not an admin, we return a redirect to the organizations list again. So this means that only an admin can, of course, go on. So the goal is to have here you have an option to change subscription, add subscription, whatever. We probably should also keep track of the subscription, because we need to have a subscription here so we can keep track of this later on. As a matter of fact, I'm not sure if this is all stuff that we care about. We probably, yeah, let's do something like this. We can remove these fields later on easily. So we need to, of course, get a product ID. We don't care about the price here anymore because the price and stuff will all be managed from Stripe itself. let's go with a hard-coded ID for now, and during the process, or maybe any one of you wants to shoot me an idea. We want to create a session. Where are we with the sessions? Custom portal, nope. Sessions, there we are. Sessions object. Because the session is what we care about. Because we want to do, we have I'll repeat myself here. Dradi, by the way, if you're here and want to say a word or just hello, you are very welcome. The other thing is sessions is what I told you last time. If we are using sessions, then the user is redirected to the Stripe page where they enter their data on Stripe, they get their credit card details there. If there is additional confirmation required, the user will have to edit it there. It will all be handled by Stripe, and then you will get a return, or whether if it's good or not. Right? So the sessions, where are sessions, not shipping rates. So we want to create these modes and stuff is all important. This is important, right? So what do we want to do with the modes? There's 3 modes, and you can do payment for a single time payment. And this is for selling lifetime deals, which will also be included in the application or in the starter kit. We will add this too. But for now, we want to have a subscription. And we will do it like this. So to create a session, it's rather simple, really. We, of course, are here. We import Stripe again and add the here, right? And then let's just copy this one over. We have session is we import this from Stripe. Okay, it's not. Perhaps it's not exported. It doesn't matter too much. So a success URL, we will have to add this ourselves. Then for prices, we have, as I said before, we will hard code this for only now, and we will change this later on. So it is org members count plus org admins count. This is the quantity, right? And the mode is not payment, but subscription. And the success URL, we will we will handle this later. So we will redirect to session URL. I don't know. Let's have a look. This is recommended by AI. Let's have a look if this really exists. So we create a session. So we do this, and this is the response we get. So we get the ID, we get the type object. So we have the session, and what we want to do, of course, we wanted to set the session here too. So Stripe object session create. So this is the response. Actually here we don't even have a customer object, mind you. And the response is, this is probably all fetched from, this is what Stripe tells me, because I said this price and how often, whatever, or how many, how quantities. I'm not sure if this with the currency is responded, because we have 2 different currencies. Let's have a look. But do we get a URL? This is important for us. We get a URL. We will also print the session object and have a look at what it tells us. We then create this just for we create this for later, right? We don't forget to make the migrations this time. Of course, let's not forget we will have to update this success URL with one of our own handlers. So let's make the migrations changes to the database. So this of course should also be added to our URLs. We are in billing now, so we are gonna go over here, steal the URLs file from billing. We steal it from organization, add it to billing. And we, of course, what is it that we need? We want to add subscription to organization. We need something like this. So we call it subscription / this. We don't need any of you. As a matter of fact, we don't need you either. We import this. Subscription to organization. You are all unneeded. Of course, in the main URLs config, we will need to add them to instead of users, we will replace users with billing. Shit, I didn't do the local. Globally, please. So billing is added as an application. We did so before. Let's have a look again. We will have billing here. Yeah, billing is here as a local application. Now we also added it to the URLs. Now we go over to our organization detail view, and organization detail view looks like this. And below test, let's do something super ugly as usual. Okay, so if the user is an admin, we're gonna use this one. Have a link to organization, not to billing, sorry, with the organization UID. Let's give this a bit of styling. So we're going to make this a success button because it's green. People might want to click green either. Later on, we're going to change this to add/edit subscription. So far, so good. If we see, I'm not sure if you can see it on the stream. Yeah, you can see on the top, on the bottom, you see the URL. Let's click on this, see if something happens. Unexpected keyword argument, because it is what? Oh, it's called UUID here. Oh boy. UUID is called org UUID here, so we are gonna have to do it like this. And what's happening? Hello Stripe, are you still here? I'm gonna switch back to the browser and I should see a Stripe page. Very good. So we are gonna inspect what happened. Of course, we created the session and we logged the session here, or we printed the session. Let's have a look at the terminal. This is what we got. We got no expiration. The subtotal is stuff that we will, because there's probably this many people in the organization. Automatic tags will be collected later on. No cancel URL, because we didn't give them a cancel URL. There should be a success URL somewhere. Yeah, so success URL, we don't do anything with this. I just want to look for the mode. It should say subscription somewhere. Mode subscription, great. We have this ID. Looks good to me, right? Hosted UI. And this is the URL, and we are on this URL. So, okay, so the question is, why is this in euros only? And why did the user not have the option to? Hang on. Didn't we give the option to change the money. So why is it not in? Oh, this is something else. This was an older site. There we are. So here we will have a Django Fast org subscription with 6 people, because there's 6 people in, and let's just put in stuff. Okay, this is not satisfactory to me, because there is only a name, there is no company information and nothing, and I want to fetch company information. So let's see if this is something we had to pass on when creating a session. So customer, if one exists, might not be the case. So let's say customer is empty for now. Line items, fine. Metadata, stuff. Return URL, success URL. More parameters. Customer creation. Configure when with customer details. This is probably ones below. No, where's customer details? Still retrieve other entered in checkout. Fine, but why the user is not getting an option to add their company data here? Is this because I failed to do so here? This is on the customer portal. I don't want the customer portal. I want the, what's it called, checkout page. Blah blah blah. Actually, let's use the search. Checkout and payment links. Show me all settings. Okay. What's shown here? It doesn't even show me my info of my company. This is not all right. I don't care about this. I want to have. I want to fetch customer data. So. Okay, brand settings, is there something for checkout? Yeah, make changes. But what changes can I make? Doesn't look like I can make any changes here. Oh, it's just a preview. I don't want to preview. Oh, here. Yeah, okay, this doesn't help. This is useless. Does anyone have an idea where I can change this? Because what I want for this session is, see, there is this product catalog, right? And there's also there's payments somewhere, right? Payment links. Now let's copy one of these, have a look at them. See, here you can add your billing address here. Why can you not do this there? Okay, so this is buy and this is checkout. Okay, I don't get it. Why? Because this is important. Because depending on your jurisdiction, actually, let's just click on pay and subscribe, see what happens. Okay, so this worked. And here on subscription, I should probably see a new subscription. Yeah, this one. With 600 bucks a month. Oh, 60 bucks a month, sorry. Okay, so a couple of questions from my side. Why, if I made these changes, I like here is the catalog, right? And for this catalog, I gave the option for the pricing, I gave the option to be also sold in dollars, right? But it's not shown anywhere on this page. So, if on the other hand we were not to use the checkout session, for example, right? What if we have a look at the customer portal? Blah, blah, blah. This is for the customer ID. So I could create a customer ID for every customer. This is easily done. This is easy. Fetch customer address with, this is what I wanted to type. Pass the billing address collection. Am I just blind? Billing. Okay, I see. Billing address collection. This is. So, this is true in my case. I want to have this actually auto, but probably this defaults to auto, so my automatic tax will be so I want to enable automatic tax. Let's click on this again, see what happens. Because if you're a serious organization, you will pay your taxes, and big benefit of Stripe is that they handle your taxes. So see, you have your VAT here, right? So this is determined, and if you were, for example, a German, I'm selling from Austria. If you're a German company and you would have a valid tax ID, I would not charge you tax. It leaks a lot of credit cards from my side. Okay, great, thank you. My lovely little browser. So automatic tax is set to true, but could very well be that for this. But I think here I have a tax code here. Maybe there's much more stuff that I have to set. Okay, so automatic tax. Do we do something else? Liability. What's this? Oh, connect only, so it's not for us. Billing address, fine. Okay, let's just make this, instead of auto, make this required and see what happens then. So this goes back. Yeah, leave. Yes, I want to leave. this was something else entirely. Anyway, so let's go back to our site. Let's check our organizations, go to the test organization and attempt to add another subscription. Probably should do this in a separate or in a new tab. It's happening on YouTube. New subscriber, Iago, thank you so much. So here we are. Now it works, right? But you still can't like put in your, find it, you can put in your billing address, but I want you to add your tax ID too. Because if you're a business, you want to have your tax ID. Or you want to put your tax ID in. I don't care about either of this. But this is a bit more annoying than I thought. It worked easier for these payment links, and it's harder for our subscription thingies. So automatic tax, yeah, it does work because every time I change something here, the tax is recalculated. But so, for example, probably if you like take the United States, enter address to calculate. I have no idea. Okay, so I have something. Could not calculate tax. Oh, okay, this is wrong. Okay, so this is a valid zip code. Okay, no tax, fine, great. But I would love to have you. Okay, this is from the double tax agreement from the two countries. But if you were an Austrian country, you would have to, or a German country, you would want to add your VAT details. So, billing address, fine, this doesn't matter. Consent collection, what is this? Reuse agreement, promotions, no, okay, this is not what we want. Currency, whatever. I will always want to create a customer. What's the default? No, not allow. It's always. Fine. Custom update. Tax ID collection. There we are. Okay, so technically you should be now able to give me your tax ID. If you want, it should still be optional. Oh boy. Oh, don't open this, don't open this. Oh boy, oh boy. Ah. You have not seen this? Okay, great. I hope you haven't seen this. Let's see if this was anything critical. Oh no, it was my subscriber list. It wasn't a bit problematic. So let's go back here. Turns out customer creation can only be used in payment and setup mode, or not in payment mode only. So after a tiny heart attack, let's see what else was there. I'm purchasing as a business. This is what we wanted. Perfect. So if you're a German business, for example, you will now not be charged VAT anymore. So great. So this is what we want. This is what we care about. We have a subscription mode. Everything works perfectly. Now we have to handle our return or our success URL. We have 6. It's billed monthly. We have 6 seats, and that's great. So login required. Handle. No, subscription success view, okay. Session ID. Hang on, we need to configure this accordingly. So for, where's the session, create a session, you will have your success URL somewhere. So this is when create a session object, you will do your success URL somewhere, return URL. So for the success URL, we also want to add the parameter. Yeah, modify this. So this should be added. It is session ID and what get here. I'm just posting this somewhere so I don't forget it as a comment. And honestly, here, let's go back to models. We should give this a status, of course. My bad that I didn't. Field and give you a couple of choices. Pending success, can also have cancelled or failed. Great. So when we create a new option, we're gonna make this pending. And actually, let's localize this. Yeah, probably should have localized the first one, then AI would have caught up for the other ones. So we have our status here, which will be pending initially. And then here for the success, we update the session here. And what else do we get back? Create the success page. Fine, we get the session. And we probably will have additional information on the session then, but we will worry about this later on. And then okay, there's a lot of problems. This should not be a customer. The customer shouldn't be a user. The customer should be an organization for our use case. Checkout session ID. We probably should put in some metadata too. Yeah, let's add metadata. Where is it? Create a session. Where is our metadata? Yeah, for example, we add the organization UUID. And we don't need this, but we add the organization. This makes much more sense. So we have the metadata here. We can associate it with the organization, and we get, so it's the session ID, and come on, give them the private key. So if this is used for both, I'll just put this over there. Was it like this? Did I retrieve it with this? Checkout session retrieved, checkout session retrieved. Okay, we have the session here now, and we're gonna print the session. So how does this look like with the metadata? So we have org UUID, oh what, sorry, metadata get. This could work, this is a dictionary, or none. So if we don't have an organization, then we're gonna, something went wrong along the lines. Otherwise we're gonna update this status to success. Huge J word, thank you for following. Welcome, welcome. If you want to say hello or tell us where you came from, please be invited to do so. Subscribe. Oh, this is also super bad. This needs to be an organization too. Current periods. I don't know if I care about this. Yeah, I do need to care about this because I need to associate this with the organization. But do I need to do this from this side or probably do this from the other side? So let's open up the organization models with a couple of stuff and add a subscription. Yeah, let's do this. You found my post on Reddit. Great, thank you so much for joining. Is there anything specific you want to see or don't see? Let's create the subscription. Jindu, thank you for following too. You want to see all of it? Well, that is awesome for me. We retrieve the session, right? So Jindu, if you want to say hello, tell me where you came from. You're well welcome to do so. Helps me to know where the audience is coming from. So subscription says subscription null, but probably wouldn't say subscription null for us. Anyway, let's just ignore this for now. Do this, log the Stripe session here and see what it tells us. And yeah, so you are in squiggly lines. Why? What are you not happy with? Oh, should have been this. And so what did we change? We made a few changes to the models, which means we're gonna make migrations. For the session, we now have we're gonna revamp this afterwards because I want to make this smarter. From Europe, great, welcome. Hello back from Europe. What I initially meant is which platform you came from. Did you find the stream on Twitch? Did you find it on Reddit or on Twitter perhaps or something? Your question was, you've made basic websites at work to help with the engineering process. Now you have a friend who sounds like he needs a SaaS at his work. This is great. My goal is to give you all the tools to create this and be successful. If you have questions or anything else that you need, please ask them. Something that I offered another viewer and want to offer you as well. Hang on. I need to make this optional or set a default. That's better. Or was another status somewhere else? I'm sorry, I'm not that great at multitasking apparently. Organization, fine. Let's see if the migration works now. Works. So, a huge J word. what I offered another viewer and want to offer you as well, or any viewer that is, if you want to create a new SaaS product and don't know where to start, or just want to rubber duck with someone, if you're fine doing this on stream, we can have a call on stream, and I would be able to talk with you over how to initially, or how to start with this, or how to run it, right? Or how to design it from the ground up. Give you a few pointers, a few things that you would probably otherwise miss if it's your first product. And if you want to do a what's it called? A pair programming session where I help you out. Happy to do anything with this, as long as it's on stream so others can benefit of it too. Alright, so this is unnecessary. Go back here. Are you just Twitch looking for ideas from Python full stack finals project? Interesting. Well, what we are doing here is we are creating a starter kit. I will give you a link in the description. I mean, it's part of this post, I think, here, developing the best starter kit. This is what I'm doing right now, and it's super slow because I'm talking everyone through everything. You're terrible on camera / audio. This is your choice, of course. I don't want to force you into something. But if you want to give me a requirements list, for example, then I could also just do a quick monologue, how I would do this. Maybe this are a few pointers. And you could perhaps benefit from this as well. But it will also be on stream, so you would need to be fine with leaking this on stream. So let's do something, whatever. Put in something, postal code of my city. Means I have to pay tax because I'm not a business, and this is fine. Let's click on pay and subscribe. This is not a real card. I forgot to set the URL. I'm so stupid. I'm so super stupid. Well, okay. Let's go back to URLs and put these here. Please type it for me. I don't want to. Subscription success. Fine, I think. Yeah. So the URL will then be, of course, request build absolute URI. This is correct, but here we will want to use a reverse function. So reverse this for me, please. Or not? I have to reverse it myself. Okay. Billing subscription success. Plus the, of course, session ID. So let's go back here, click on this button again. What is the minimum I need to put in on this? And of course, card details. Oh no, I made this required. There we go. That's probably in the URL too. Okay, so let's see in the terminal. We should see something. Okay, perfect. So this went through. We have this success view, which means we should have the session printed out in the terminal, and we were redirected to details page, which means we are completely fine. So where is it? It showed us tax is fine, total amount, this is the subtotal, this is the total because this is including tax of 20%, because Austria has huge tax burdens everywhere. We have, what do we have here? Custom tax, unless a customer, which is probably interesting. We should store this customer for the organization. We got some details which are nice to have for the invoice, but we don't need to store it in our application. It's fine if Stripe keeps track of them. Some expiration. Fine, we will keep this. And this is the ID, which we also keep. We don't care about the invoice. This will be done with the customer portal. This is the metadata we need. Model subscription. And we don't care about any of the other things. All the payment stuff, we don't care. Just want to see whether this worked, and this worked. This was a success because we have a success URL, right? So if there wasn't a success URL, it wouldn't have redirected. So what else do we need to store now? We need to, inside the organization, we have the Stripe subscription. That's actually, and Stripe customer ID. So for the organization, we the org UUID, and here we fetch the organization, and we are for org of course this is an organization. Please give me auto completion. Stripe. No, this is probably wrong, right? So what was this? It was custom ID, I think. Customer, only customer. So we have Stripe session.customer for the it says subscription ID. I don't even have subscription ID. Where did what? What was this Stripe custom ID? I have no idea where this autofill came from. Okay, so we have the custom ID. Fine. We need to also fetch the subscription. This is checkout session. This is payment method. This is the subscription ID. Okay. But this is, it's gotta be something like this. So subscription retrieve this, and then we're gonna do our own subscription object create. And I'm not sure if this all exists, but we will have a look at subscriptions and get a retrieve a subscription. What do we have here? We have cancelled at. This can be null, right? The question is this null if it's not present? I mean, or is this just let's go. No, sorry. If can so we do have a period stuff, right? So we have cancel that period. No. Items, we don't care about items. Do we have like the start date? Okay. Current period and the current period start, they do exist. Okay, so this is what's important. And if the current period end is later, then whatever that we know the subscription is dead. So is there a status? Status is active. Okay, great. So we're gonna prefix this with Stripe subscription, because our own subscription will look something like this. But here we're gonna do subscription and replace it with a Stripe subscription. Okay, so then for our organization, we're gonna put the subscription here. We have the customer ID set, we have the subscription set. This can be null, right? Yeah, because an organization doesn't need to have a subscription. Right, so we have created a new subscription because we are in success view after all. We have the session, we get the session, right? So the session is, we got this by the Stripe ID. This is a unique ID. Set the status to success and good. Okay. Are we missing anything? I think this is fine now. Let's have a look at the metadata we got. Is there something else we need to store? We store the customer. Perfect. We store the end of the subscription. We don't care about the invoice because we will show them this with the customer portal. And that subscriptions to org. Show customer portal. We don't care about the payment methods and anything. This will all be handled by Stripe itself. This was our success URL. This perfect. Okay, so I think we don't have to care about much else. Gonna of course remove the print statement now. We update the session, we update the organization, and we create a subscription inside. Now, of course, we need the webhook to keep this subscription up to date. Great. So, what does this mean? Did I make any changes in the database? I don't think so. So, let's add okay, I did make changes in the database. What did I add? I don't know. Sure, it made sense back then. Oh, I of course had to edit the customer ID. There we go. We should be redirected to Stripe once again, pretty much hopefully for the last time. I'm gonna edit. Oh, don't save this, please. Let's go back to the checkout page. Okay, we should come. Okay, so for the subscription we got it. Okay, so the issue was that we retrieved the subscription and the start date was a Unix timestamp. Okay. Okay, this is 7 years old. I'm not gonna. This is also wrong, but I think it should be easy. I want the other way around. This sounds about correct. Do we have an information about the time zone? Does it tell me the time zone? Is there like an implicit time zone? Or is it my, I mean, I didn't give them a time zone, right? Actually, let's just assume it is our own time zone for simplicity's sake. What's this? Okay, I don't have to take a timestamp, is this correct? So let's give it a try. So for the end of this, I would need to make so go from datetime, right? Datetime from does this have an optional parameter? If this has none, yeah, let's see what it let's see what it tells us, and we will see if this is true or not. Same goes for you. Do we have other dates? Yeah, sure. Or is this an ISO string? We will figure it out. So we could probably use this success URL again, or not. None type cannot be interpreted. Hey, hello. Chutney, thank you so much for subscribing. And for not making it a Prime subscription. This will renew every month, sorry. Thanks so much. So the question is, this was a none type, right? So this being a none type means that this check failed. So because this was of course in stripe.subscription, but it was just an empty dictionary. So, by the way, to everyone else watching, Chutney is my wife, so her watching makes this makes me much more nervous. I have to be totally honest now. Thanks again, baby. Okay, now we didn't have an error here, which means everything pretty much should have worked out. Let's put all our new models from here into the admin. So to make a model admin with subscription, import, of course, please be so kind. Yes, and the model, I don't think we need much more right now. And we want to do another model admin, please, for the Stripe checkout session. No, I can't use autocomplete here. Checkout session. You import this for me, and then I have to copy this over there. Pass. You go away. So this should be registered now. Failed to format. Can't pass anything. I think we are fine now. Did the server crash? Oh, it does look bad. I think it did. So what this did is, in our admin page over here, we should now have both the subscription and the Stripe checkout session. Right, so let's see if this is true. So far so good. Let's have a look at the session. Of course, here we should probably do some list display. For the session, we are gonna add a list display for the status, of course, and the stripe ID. Stripe ID is pretty long, but I think it's fine anyway. Okay, we have a couple of them pending. We have 2 successes, which means these pending ones are probably just the earlier ones that where we didn't have a session handling in place. This is the stripe ID for the checkout session, true. And something that is important, and this is for the, where is it? For this issue that I made. We have, since this stripe checkout session is inherited from base model, means it also has the created at property, right? So far so good. This means that, for example, if you have a stripe checkout session that has been created more than 1 day ago, or older than 24 hours, and is still on the pending status, you can use this, because it's also tied to an organization, right, to the test organization, and send their owner or any of their admins a notification. Hey, I saw you wanted to subscribe to our plan and it didn't work. Can we be of any help, right? And we will use this as an example to add synchronous tasks or cron jobs, or however you want to call them. So this worked, the subscription. Let's have a look at one of the subscriptions. Status is active, and we have the respective ID. Let's do also a quick list display here. Don't really have much more. We could probably do a total amount. Is there something we have? Currency. I mean, if there is a separate price or something, that I don't want to get into this, but if there were, let's say, one, like an amount, none. I mean, I don't want to like go over all these items and just add them together. You should just be able to like get the money, right? Okay, that is a problem for future me. So, what else? We have add subscriptions to organizations. We probably should change something here. So, if the organization, so if the organization, where are we with the organization? Let's have a look at what we're dealing with on over here. So if the organization does have a subscription, I'm super horrible without autocomplete, this is insane. If it has an organization, if the organization has a subscription and the subscription status, this is a foreign key, so this means there will only be one present, equals to active, we will show the customer portal here, else we will give them the option to add a subscription. So this means this should go away. It's a customer portal, right? Let's have a look at one of my other organizations, like this one, for example. It says add subscription. Great. So this one is the one with the customer portal. Now we have this finished. Let's show the customer portal. Integrate the customer portal. Should be rather easy, rather straightforward, I think. Because we do have the custom ID and we do have the account, and we have our return URL. So For the customer, we need, of course, actually, yeah, because we need to create the billing portal session. Give me a second. Because we also care about, so we create one of these, please give me Python. We create the billing portal, and the return URL is just the details page of the account. We have the customer, we have this, and this will return us this URL, and this URL will be passed to the front end when clicking on the customer portal. Now, we have two options. One option is, and there's one that is clearly better than the other, but I'm gonna tell you both anyway, so you get into the habit of thinking like this. If you click on customer portal, you would then be redirected to customer portal, right? If you would just put the link here, then every time the details page is opened, the backend will query Stripe for the URL and then put the URL there. But how often will a user view the customer portal? Not every time they see the details page. So instead, you will create a view customer portal for the organization, of course. So we're gonna fetch the organizations, and if it's not an admin, we will not give them the option. So this also means that here, this is inside this tag, so yeah, it has to be an admin anyway, this user. But of course we have to guide we have to protect ourselves this way, because if we don't, then the user can just bypass our front end. Because front end gates aren't really gates, right? So we have Stripe authenticated with our secret key, and the custom ID is something different. This is from the organization, which is why we want to keep it clean with the typing. And the return URL is not this, because it doesn't exist. Instead it is organization detail. This looks better. And then we redirect to the URL. Is it URL? I'm no longer sure. Yes. This is our return URL. This is the session URL. Anything else? Not really. Let's go to URL. Let's go to duplicate this. Instead of subscription, we're gonna call this our portal. We have view customer portal here, here. So we have URL, and we are going to redirect to this from the details page. I don't want to cancel this, but I will do something like this. Customer portal. And we do the info button here. I think should look fine. So where are we? We are over here. So of custom portal, we should have a link. If we click on this, let's see if this works. Very good. So now we are here with the subscription portal. We are in this. We can they can cancel the plan, right? So they can't change this, and I think that's fine, because, well, they could just like decrease it based on whatever they want. So there we have the invoice history here. This is also great. So if we click on this, we should have an invoice. Download the invoice and show me, please. So I need to be super careful not to leak. Okay, perfect. We have an invoice, a completely legally perfect invoice. Because if you're in Austria or in Central Europe or in Europe general, the invoice regulations are a bit more serious than in the States. In the States, you can pretty much just do whatever you want, and it's a fine invoice. Great. So we have our customer portal, and the thing is, let's go back there again because it's so beautiful. We have, like, for cancel plan and stuff, we need our webhooks, and we will do our webhooks. It's super fine. But if there is another admin added to the organization, we should probably update this plan. So show customer portal has been finished now too. This, as you can see, this was rather easy, well, rather quick fix. And that was this easy because we did all the research before. We knew what we wanted to do. This is why we spent like half an hour to an hour before on research. And then we were able to implement it this easily. So now when we created this subscription, right? We had the quantity set to the members count plus the admin count. And if we remember how our organization works, we have admins and we have members. And both together are receipts that have to be paid. And next up, we will do a signal for whenever either of these two changes, we will update the amount on the subscription, right? So I will do a quick, can I do a quick break? I'm not sure. So whenever I do a break, and I only do pretty much one break per stream, I want to run advertisement so you guys don't see advertisement mid-stream. So the advertisement button is grayed out now. It told me I recently ran an ad, which I didn't, so I assumed this was automatically. I'm sorry for everyone seeing advertisements. I can't disable ads because I'm a Twitch affiliate. So this worked. This is our subscription. This is active. So what we do, Django signals for M2M. I'm gonna tell you how this works. So M2M, of course, means many-to-many, and this is either of these. See, this is a many-to-many field, M2M, and so is this. And what a signal is, you can add a signal to, let's go with our Django version. A signal means every time some event happens, the signal is sent out and something in the code, you can react to this, right? So you have like pre-init before a model is initialized, or after it has been initialized, or before it's saved, or when M2M changed. And M2M changes whatever is what we care about, right? So pre-add, post-add, this is something we care about. So whenever we don't really care whether it's pre or we should do post, because this means it worked. There could be some logic between where you couldn't add a member to an organization, for example. And for organization here, we have the subscription. Let's create a function here. Dev update update members member count in subscription. Thank you. Okay, this recommendation is wrong because subscription does not have a members count. But let's just pass for now. And where are we? So we're gonna copy both of these things. And M2M changed. What changed? So sender is, of course, organization, and is members, and is also admins. So whenever any of these changed, is I'm gonna call the seats changed because it's seats in the organization, and then we are probably gonna also call this seats. whatever this did, sender, the sender is an instance, I think. Argument instance is the pizza instance being modified. So do I need to put this as an argument? Yes. Put instance here too. So this doesn't help me much. This just tells me that any organization did this, and this tells me which organization did this. So let's actually annotate this with an organization. So we have these arguments, right? T, yeah, this is T. And we don't care who really has been added, right? We don't care which member has been added. We just care that any added. For the action, we don't care. Is this true? No, this is wrong. So we are going to do, if the action is in either of these, post add or post remove. So well, we didn't have the action here. Is the third one, and it is a string. Oh, this is just a class, and this is an instance. So if the action is either in post add or post remove, what is post clear? After the relation is cleared. So this means, okay, so this means it has been emptied, right? So this is great. I'm not sure if this is different than this, but it's fine. This would mean that for either of them, we would do this. Okay, so let's print this. And this doesn't do anything. But let's do a print here anyway, so we can see it would have updated it. Why is this in squiggly lines? Oh, it doesn't, because it doesn't modify anything, but it doesn't matter. And we have, we have our signal set, we have our option, and let's go. So if did anyone ask this? No, didn't. It was a question that I had. Why do we put this into models? Why do we make a separate field that says a separate file for signals? Things, if you do, it's fine, but you would need to import this signals file from another file. Otherwise, Django would not be aware of it and it wouldn't work. So I decided to keeping this in the models fields because there it is registered. So we can check this out by adding a new person at example.com. We invite them. They are here now. And there we go. So there were 2 signals sent for this class, and this was in members, not in admins. We didn't add them as members, not in admins. So we did pre-add before they have been added and post-add. So if we make them an admin, what happens? So here they have been removed and then they have been updated. And this is interesting because here we would downgrade them and here we would upgrade. Here we would change. This is interesting. Okay, let's see if there's a problem for Stripe or it isn't. So at this, we want to, of course, import Stripe again and also set the API key. If not self-subscription, of course. If not self-subscription, then there was an error along the way. Shouldn't have happened, but we're gonna guard ourselves against it anyway. Means we don't need this one anymore. There we go. So get the subscription from Stripe. And let's see how we update this. We're going to go back here, update a subscription. So this means we have a Stripe subscription modify. We don't even need this one. And of course we don't want to modify the metadata, but we want to, where are you? Change the quantity. Oh, what did I do? You stay. Quantity is this. This should pretty much be it. So let's go back. We know we can either add a new person here or change an admin. Let's add a new person here. There was an error, no such subscription. Interesting. Stripe error received. Why? So I wasn't able to get the subscription. Which subscription are we in? In test. We have a look at the, so how I will debug this now is we are gonna look at the organization. Like, let's go all the way through. For test, we don't have, we have a subscription. Look at the subscription. This is the subscription ID. We have our, don't have our dashboard open anymore, so I'm gonna open this on the other screen because it will probably not load in test mode again. Nope, it didn't. Look at our subscriptions and probably put this here, jump to the subscription. It does exist. So why did it not? This is a different key. So very interesting. Here it has Quirkyurtle, thank you for following. Oh, okay. I thought so you instantly posted something after following, so I thought you were a spammer again. But this looks like a general message. This means the world to me. I'm gonna read it out because it's so nice. Saw your post on our Django and saw one of your streams not live where you were setting up multi-tenancy. Thanks for spending your thanks for time you're spending on this. You were welcome. I'm doing this for people just like you, and I'm very happy that you're part of this operation. Thank you so much. So probably there's some. Okay, you had returned in some function. Yeah, this is great because if there isn't a subscription that I want to just return, then because we can't update something that doesn't exist. The issue was I just copied over the code from somewhere, like a complete monkey, and didn't update this to our subscription ID. This is why there was a mismatch in the ID. So after being reminded that I'm too smart, let's try this again. Okay, I see 200s. 200s are good. Let's go over for the subscription, and this should probably be higher. Yeah, the subscription has been increased. We no longer have 6 seats, but we now have 8 seats. And we also have proration. This is why using Stripe is awesome. Yeah, no worries about the typo. If you see me code, you see how often this happens to me too. So this is the great thing for the proration, right? So there was remaining time, and there was unused time, and this is why this will be the upcoming invoice. This will be updated accordingly. So if we change now the stress test of the millennium, if we make an admin, it shouldn't have changed anything on Stripe. Where are we? Here. No changes here. Great. That is stupid. This is extremely bad because, well, while it didn't change anything essentially, making an admin did, of course, trigger this. So how can we think about this? Because making an admin works by removing them from the members list and then adding them to the admins list and vice versa. All right, so we can have an option for, let's have a look if we can like modify the signals to not send a signal on our own. Because the thing is, it should be possible for us to like check whether we changed an admin here or not. Yeah, maybe it is. Yeah, something like this. Yeah, something like this would be awesome. Okay, this is because the query set will not trigger. I'm not sure if this works. Do we have an overridden method here? Actually, I'm not sure if this works because this is, yeah, we would need to use the set. You would need to use set. No, I'm not sure. Okay, so we could disconnect the handlers. Thing is, we can't use save because it's a many-to-many relation, right? And many-to-many relations do not work. Yeah, I want to do something. Yeah, you could use set. Set is what I said about this, but set means just setting everything. It's not like updating once. What is he saying? Or maybe adding an additional flag would be fine too. I mean, something else we could do, of course, is we don't need to use a signal here. We could also like do this in another handler, right? We could have a function that handles changing of admins and changing of. Okay, so if we were not using signals, right? Let's remove them for a second. How else would we do? Like update seed count. We can call this on there's two options we call this. Right, so for the views in organizations, add organization view, no, because there is no subscription there. Detail view, neither. List view, neither. But if we look at our HTMX views, where are we here? So toggle member type. So afterwards here we could do organization.update seat count. Yeah, this would work. And where else is the seat count changed? Whenever we add a member. So this, so I mean here, because this is the only. Okay, I'm a super massive idiot. I don't want to update them here because, well, this just goes against what I just said. Because if we update them here, we just do the same anyway. because we don't care if the member is if the user is a member or an admin. They pay the same. It's just when we add them here. So by adding this one line here, we dumped all of the signals again. I think this is fine. Or is it? Yeah, I think it is. So let's have a look at our code changes we did since our last commit. And commit accordingly. Where is our repository? This isn't ours. This is. So payments integration. So this is still pretty much only payments integration. So we're gonna commit them. So what was the old one? Local Stripe products. Okay, so we had subscription to organization. And customer portal. We added the customer portal. And add some session tracking in a way. Because session tracking we will use for issue number 10 later on. Okay, so we have the updates on our end. So let's close most of these and think about what's next. So we have, the thing is, the subscription always needs to be like up to date, right? Or it needs to be smart enough. And to do so, we need to, okay, this is in test mode, everything's good. For a subscription, we need to tell Stripe when something's changing on our end. See, this is unnecessary. This just happened because I had the weird switch. And in the end, it is still the same total, but there is 4 additional lines that have not been required, and it won't be there in the future. So, when something changed on our end, which means an additional member has joined. Hang on a second, I think I have a funny story. Alright, so remember when my wife subscribed? She did so using my own card. So I just paid myself for her subscription. Alright, but that's fine, I appreciate the gesture very much. Something I wanted to say was when changing something from when something happens on our side, like a member is added, a member is removed, we need to tell Stripe that so Stripe can update this accordingly. On the other hand, when something happens to the subscription, we also need to be notified as the same. So this is where webhooks come in. What a webhook does, of course, when some action happens, we are notified. And we have a look at webhooks, webhook endpoints. Oh, this is just, you can configure them. What is this? No, we don't really care about this. No, this is just, we can do this by the info. Okay, this is just creating webhooks programmatically. Actually, is this nice too? Should we just not have... Actually, yeah, this is great. So this means we could do a Stripe setup without having to... Like if on the other hand, if we were to create webhooks, we would need to go over here, go to developers, go to webhooks, and create a webhook here. Right? But we could also not do this, and this is better for you as a starter kit user, which means that when you create a subscription and there is no webhook there, we would create the webhook on our own, and you wouldn't have to add it to Stripe yourself. It would just be automatically there. I think it's great. I really need to use the bathroom. Can I run advertisement? I can't. Okay, let's wait until I can run ads, and then I'll refill my bottle and get to the ads. Actually, how long am I streaming today? I think for what did I announce? Because I do have something planned for later, but I'm not sure if it's pressing time. Where is it? 193 followers. Thank you so much, guys, for following. We have 5 new followers this stream. Where was it? I'm so not familiar with Twitch yet. Okay, instead I will stream until 40, so half an hour more. Okay. So we created a portal session. Fine. We have this. Close most of these things. Oh, this was the Reddit post. Oh, this is the wrong Reddit post. This was the Reddit post. I have no idea what these are huge. What are these huge images here? Thanks so much for the upvotes, guys. 19 upvotes, really. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. 19 upvotes really is great. Thank you so much. DJ Stripe, we decided against it. We will not use it. And let's have a look at web hooks. So for web hooks, we need a couple of things. Let's go over for this. Yeah, I didn't really keep using this, right? So web hooks. We need, of course, endpoint in our app where calls are received. Because the way it works, we create an endpoint and Stripe will send us an API request every time something happened. So we need to create the endpoint with, of course, logic. Then add endpoint to Stripe so they know where to send the call to. Then no idea, and you probably know the next one. Then we will profit. So fine. So webhooks probably will be inside the billings view on the very bottom. This will be CSRF exempt because Stripe will not have a valid CSRF token. Stripe webhook. Just have a request. Which is a HTTP request. Probably had to put this here too. So, yes, you can't parse this, it's fine. I saw something useful in the documentation before. Webhook builder, what's this? What? Oh, this is something like this? Create a new endpoint, fine. We can create a new endpoint. We were smart enough to do this. Read the event data. So we only do this if it's post, right? So if method, no, if requested method, sorry. No. We're not gonna be like. So if request is that the method is post, then we are. Okay, so we get the. Okay, maybe to be on a higher level, we are gonna return p response. Yeah, I don't know. 4 or 5 is great. Let's give them a bad request. Let's see how they handle this. Okay, so we only want post requests. So we have the payload, data, body. I have no idea if it's data or if it's body. So let's have a look at what they do here. So what they do, okay, this is an, okay, this is just some preliminary stuff. Oh, okay, so we do, yeah. We should use this, or we will create an endpoint secret, but we will do this later. So let's handle the event. Okay. Probably will give me exactly what's here. No, it's not. So okay, so this is what we care about, but we are not going to care about all the events. So what are the types that we care about? We should probably see the type somewhere. Okay, so now I can run a 3-minute ad break. I will get something to grab. I will grab something to drink and BRB. Oh, I'm gonna switch off the microphone so you don't hear me. So I'm back. This time I did not forget to unmute. And let's see the web events. I did have this somewhere. Okay, see, yeah, perfect. So the event object will give me what is it? Type. See more lines, yes. Type. And the type is important. So, okay, everyone should be back. And we are, did anyone follow while I was waiting? Nope. So, there we go. The webhook means when something happens, when a certain event happens, they will send me a notification or a web call. And what are the webhook types that we care about? So we pretty much, for now, only care about... See, we don't care about any changes to the customer themselves, because the customer stuff, like for invoices and things, is all managed by the customer portal, and we have offloaded all of this responsibility to Stripe. What we do care about, though, is changes to subscription. So the following event here shows the subscription update at the end of a trial. Let's quickly see what this means. Has this been cancelled, or has this, for example, been charged? So this looks like there is a current period end, so this looks like there has been a new subscription, and there probably should be a status somewhere. It says active, yeah. So this one was a trial and has been converted to a subscription. Fine. So what we care about, I don't know if it's custom.subscription updated or just subscription updated. You see the full list of event types. Great. So we need subs. Oh, I'd love to not have. I just do Command F to search, and it just gives me all of this. I don't want this. I want to like look for occurrences here. Let's just go way down to subscriptions, probably. Subscription schedule. I don't know what a subscription schedule is, honestly, but what's probably important is, okay, then it is very likely this one. It is customer.subscription something. Where is it? Customer subscription created. We don't care when it is created, because it will only be created via our website, so we know about this. When it's deleted, and okay, we care about this, and we care about this. I don't know what this means. What is a pending update? Okay, so we care about resumed, we care about... We don't care about trial will end, not for now. We care about updated, yes. So, let's make something like a list, which we call interesting events, yeah. This should be a list of strings, and it is... Gotta go, Maxi. Coca, see you. You take care. Thanks for the stream. Thank you so much for watching. If you weren't watching, I wouldn't be streaming. So let's call it updated, not succeeded. Paused. Deleted, paused. I don't know what this means, but there's no harm in getting pointers from it. Customer subscription pending update applied. Because the thing is, we are going to listen for these events, and whenever there is an interesting one, we will update what's there. Okay, I didn't care about all of these. Failed to reformat because I didn't write a pass here. So we care about when a subscription is deleted, when a subscription is... We don't care about created because we create themselves. Focus on work. Seifert, thank you so much for being here. Thanks so much for being here. I just repeated what I said. Enjoy your work. Thanks for rewatching the rest on YouTube. If there's anything, leave a comment there. I also answer to all the YouTube comments. So we don't care about create. We care about deleted, paused, pending. I'm not 100% sure what they are, but there's no harm in updating. Resumed, of course. And updated in general. So this means if there is an event and the event type is in our interesting events, we will update the subscription. Since this is something that is relevant only for a subscription object, I will put all the logic inside subscription. So we do sync from Stripe again. Oh, there's something. Is this correct? So far, so good. From daytime import to daytime, this one. Doesn't look wrong. But okay, no, this isn't correct. This isn't correct what I want. I mean, this would also work, but this is an additional Stripe call which is unnecessary. So we are gonna do something like this. So syncing from Stripe means we would okay, so if there is an event and the event type is this, it says data.object is a subscription. Right, so subscription. Subscription is exactly that. This is the subscription, and then we can check for, oh, this is Stripe subscription again. And then we can get our subscription and do this. Save is true, so this will automatically be saved, and this should update the subscription. So there we go. We have added. This is just the webhook handler. Stripe webhook handler. And this doesn't take non-post requests, but it's happy to work with post requests. And we will add a secret later. Yeah, so this is perfect. This will update all the webhooks, or this will update all the subscriptions if there is an interesting event. So we have finished the. I'm not 100% finished with this, but I will end the stream in 15 minutes unless there's couple of people chatting, then I will, or if there are a few questions. So I will write today's tasks for the next stream, which will probably be on Thursday. So we need to add the webhooks for sub changes. It's actually a webhook handler. Then we want to programmatically add a webhook to Stripe, which is this one. This is not, oh no, this is a webhook. But we want No idea what it was anymore. Yeah, you webhook endpoints. This I can create a webhook. I want to create a webhook, and thing is, if you're using the starter kit in the future, you shouldn't be required to do too much of the setup in Stripe, and you probably shouldn't have to, because you can click here on the webhooks and develop a thingy and add in a webhook yourself, right? But it shouldn't be necessary. And as a matter of fact, it isn't. I can create them for you, or the starter kit can create them for you, and that's just what it is. I will create a webhook whenever I will create the webhook the first time a user either it's with a setup, with a migration, or we will think about when to add this. But we will create a webhook. We can actually enable only a few events on this one, which is actually smart. So we will, of course, enable the same ones that we find interesting here. And add a secret. We will generate a secret. No, this is the response secret, sorry. So let's see what we can do from creating. We can enable the events. Yeah, we will enable a couple of events. Fine. We of course need our URL. The URL will be whatever is assigned to this webhook handler. API version we probably don't need. This, no, we don't need this. Probably don't need to do any others. This probably doesn't matter either. So, and then it's just updating. We probably will never need to update this. Probably actually don't need to do anything. You can create the webhook or delete the webhook yourself later on. So we add the webhook to Stripe, then we will create a submission required. See, this is why we're gonna call it subscription required, not sub required, because it could mean a couple of things. Subscription required decorator. We will add this. What else will we need for the payment process? So this subscription required decorator will be for gating, right? So you can only have. So if you have an organization, you will only have access to certain things when you have a subscription. Yeah, I think this is all that's needed, right? Does anyone have anything more they think is required? Or is there anything you think should be part of the payments? And another question, should we, of course now we only have payments on a organization level with seats. Should we also do this on a user level later on when organizations are disabled? It's also an option. Let's have a look at what we said we will also create. Nope, this wasn't it. This is it. So let's see how much we accomplished so far. This works. This works kind of. We just need the webhooks for sanity. Login walls work. Payment walls are coming next week or next time. Sorry. Email sending. This already works. This is done. This is done. We will add more tests, of course. This will be integrated with the scheduled upsell jobs. This is working already. This is automatically done. On request from Yash, we will do this at a later time. We have done this. This will also be done soon. This is for proper life cycle when, for example, we could already do this, but we don't need it at the moment, sadly. For example, if we have a subscription, we have a status right here. See, we have a status. Actually, we will add this for this. So, because I don't know if I were to do this on something else. Django lifecycle. I'm not sure if what's the package called, but that's enough for me to remember. Because this makes a final state machine from the subscription. So, for example, when the status changes to paused or cancelled, we can then trigger an email or something. So we will create this. What else was there? Yeah, easily testable code style. We should see how this is true when we write more tests. This is kind of already done, but we haven't showcased it yet. Same for this. Oh, pre-commit hooks. I will run the pre-commit in a second. Modern styling with Bootstrap or Daisy UI. We will have. I had a poll and people were in favor of Bootstrap, but if you have a look at like Daisy UI, I think you would. It would be fine to set yourself apart a bit, right? So if you, because it also has a lot of components, and this is for me as a non-front end guy, it's quite nice for me because I personally am. When designing a page, I first look at what Bootstrap offers in terms of components, and then I think whatever makes most sense. And here we have a couple of themes already. I like this one a lot, but that's the beauty. It's changeable. You can use whatever you care about. Then we also already have our thingies here. We do have a lot of different stuff. I hope we also have some kind of nav bar. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we will be able to do a pretty nav bar with this. And we should pretty much do everything we would be doing with Bootstrap should be working with this. And it's probably a bit of a fresher look because Bootstrap, yeah, I mean, I'm not sure. I will do another poll next week or next time on stream, because we can do stream polls now. And yeah, if you're watching a VOD of this and want to voice your opinion beforehand, because you won't be able for the next stream, leave this in the YouTube comments, please. Then I will count your vote. It has a lot of interesting things already here. Yeah, so what was the other thing? We do have HTMX already, but of course we will look at, this is something that I got 3 emails from viewers, or blog subscribers rather, of personal requirements that they would have, and we will add everything they need to have, they will need to have to fulfill their requirements. And of course I will look at other starter kits or boilerplates, and whatever nice feature they have I will just rebuild myself too. Or I will show you how to rebuild this, and then of course it will be part of the starter kit. So to anyone that's watching and hasn't been following the blog, please go to fcdevs.com and subscribe to the blog. Other than that, I think I'm done for today. I will have a look at my calendar now. Yeah, I can't stream tomorrow and I can't stream on Wednesday. I can definitely stream on Friday and possibly also on Thursday. So I'll update the schedule accordingly. If I know how to. There we go. So I'll edit the schedule. Where are we? And I'll add a stream for specific day, which is following Thursday. Something like this, and we will start at 9:30. I think 9:30 is good. Yeah, I'll start at 9:30 for 4 to 5 hours. Let's say 4.5 hours. And I will also create one on Friday. So let's have a look back at the stream. Oh, there we go. So there should be 2 more scheduled now. Yeah, perfect. So thank you everyone for being here. What's the link to the blog? It's fcdevs.com. Oh boy, fcdevs.com. I can't type. This one. I'll also do some, like, if you have a look, I have some short write-ups looking back at a couple of, pretty much after every stream or every 2 streams, I write like what happened, what we learned, what the progress is so far. And also, like, I did write some nice, I think, stuff if you just roll. I mean, if you have a look at this and you see all of these things are AI generated, I think I wouldn't want to click on any of these blog posts. The content isn't bad, but I'm not happy. These are my words. This isn't AI generated, right? But I think I'll just keep it something like this, more of an update on the current project and what's to come. Yeah, and if you are watching this and have expertise in any of the content creating fields, if you're good at creating YouTube videos out of my streams perhaps, or if you are fine with doing some cross promotions, please hit me up. I'm fine with this. I would be very happy to do something like this. On Tuesday, tomorrow, I actually have a call with another content creator that would perhaps want to do a collaboration. Let's see. Okay, so thank you guys so much for watching. I will be done for today. Follow on Twitch to be notified when I go live again. And otherwise, here the schedule is for next Thursday and Friday. I think I can do 2 more streams this week. I will do Friday for sure. I'm not 100% sure on Thursday, but this depends a bit on my my schedule on Wednesday, where I have some business stuff going on. Okay. Anyway, see you guys and talk on Thursday or Friday. I'm gonna grab something to eat now. Okay. So where do I stop? Okay. Bye bye.